Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Or beautiful people of the internet. Boy, enunciation. It's tough. It's morning. It is a earlier than normal time. Hello, falsers, not delusional. Furious Sheep 49. Squigs. Mastermaticus. Folio. Ruben 6F. Lord Ib. And Frank Love. Alive Slurgeoning. What a treat indeed. The adventure continues. We learned a little bit more from last stream, where I was wondering what the heck's going on with events firing, and was given a bit more context. So it's a very funny kind of artifact of this specific style of play. We are in the middle of the Holy War, and for a Holy War like specific news event or whatever they call it to fire, you need to be on a road. Those events are sitting in the queue such that a regular event can't fire until those are cleared. Now, those will naturally go away once the Holy War is over, which should be pretty soon. So I think we're just going to stay the course. It'll be just no events, which is fine. We don't really need them for a little while. Are we cracking some Kraken today? So here's the hope. That the Holy War ends, and then we get our ambition. The next ambition that is offered to us, we are going to hope that it is for the Goblin Trinket. If it's not, then we'll probably just simply choose no ambition until that option is offered to us, because we still need the Goblin Trinket to be able to do the Kraken. However, once we have the Goblin Trinket and the appropriate Shimmering Ashes, which is just one more, then we'll be able to do it. So it is unlikely that we do the Kraken in this stream, but it is plausible that we fulfill the conditions for the Kraken, and then after doing so, we can set up for the Kraken fight for like next stream, because the Kraken fight is long. We also had in our last stream some shields that got lost because they got destroyed. And then we just got some back that are kind of the same, right? We lost 2 famed shields to Chosen, RIP famed shields, but then we're given a replacement that is very similar to the old one. So, okay. We lost a famed shield to Goblins because it blocked so many arrows, which is crazy. And then from that camp, that's literally the fight that just took place, we got a new one. Wild. So I think the current plan is we're just going to keep sweeping and exploring. We just did a pass through the far edge of the map, and then we went down here in this way. What I might do is actually head over to this area. Maybe we'll fight some goblins and do another sweep through the desert and see where the game takes us. Our last fight definitely got us in the tools, so we're gonna need, so actually, let's see. Uncool and weird nerds only? I know, right? I mean, my last stream was cool and normal nerds only, so I figure that was a little exclusionary. So now I'm bringing everyone back in. Okay, so yeah, current situation, tools, we're gonna need to do some simple, easier fights where we're unlikely to take any damage at all, just so we can fix up our tools situation. Thanks for including you, doing my best. I'm not sure which of the 2 classifications I fit under. I think both? I think both. We weirdos deserve some love too? Right, exactly. Trying to make up for last stream's toxicity, right. I want to be that warm, welcoming blanket, you know, that accepts all. Or something like that. Okay. So from From the perspective of finding fights where we can make them tools positive, Barbarians are going to be the best, but Nomads should be okay as well. Nomads and honestly even... You know, it might not be a terrible idea. Instead of going to the south for Nomads, now, I'm maybe going to pivot right now. Let's look for Briggy ambushes and Briggy patrols and fight Brigands. The Brigand camps have a lot of tools in them. And it's been a little while since we've kind of cleared that area of the map, so there could be some other types of camps that have spawned, even non-Briggy ones. Salted cheese biscuit, hello, hello. Plus, we just haven't fought Briggies in a while. It's kind of nice. I guess we now might get some of those. Okay. Right. Whoa. We can also make the Noble War end faster by fighting, Holy War end faster by fighting, you know, noble armies and southern armies. Not this one though. Not that one. Also, this is an early morning stream where I got my coffee. It is a glorious day. Instead of waking up first thing and having coffee like I normally do, we took the dogs on a walk. So now I've got my coffee. Mana and Tiwi, and hello, hello. Welcome, welcome one and all. Is there a world where we try to get heraldic great helms for swag? I mean, not even for swag, like they're good. The decorated full helm is like an awesome piece of gear. So we just want them. You think you need coffee number 2? You should have coffee number 2. You should absolutely have coffee number 2. It is the correct thing to have coffee number 2. Which decorations does this run? Oh, that's a good point. We should look. That's an important consideration. Pretty effective. There might be a number 2 after second coffee. I get it. I understand this reference. I understand it very well. Too well, in fact. You see now you have 2 spears. Double weapons means double value. Double weapons means double value. Double the weapons, double the fun. Hello, curse word. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice morning. Let's see. Probably not going to be able to take out this skirmisher. Sweating. Took the dog for a walk and it's a tad bit warm outside. Yeah, it's actually, so when we went out for our morning walk, it was 69. Nice. 69 degrees outside. Anticipation. Yeah, these goblin fights, you know, our current tool situation is not great, and they're not making it better. It's okay, but it's gorgeous out at the moment about the air sucks. Yeah, Minnesota, we've got some serious air quality issues going on because of the wildfires raging up in our friendly Canadian northern border. So it often happens around this time of year. All right, little gobbos are running away. As they do. Cute little guys. They're cute. Goblins are cute. Our ammo situation is pretty good because of all the goblin like tier 3 camps that we fought last time. At the end of last stream we fought and I'm gonna hit it's over so that guy doesn't stab us back. We fought a whole bunch of T3 goblin camps, which, you know, those are fun fights. They're fun technical fights. We've been fighting the highest tier camps of every faction, but it's hard for those to be tools positive. They just don't drop many tools, and we don't get many tools from the scavenger, but we do get a ton of ammo. So, like murdering the cute things, they are kind of cute. And we're hanging on to this goblin poison, but I don't know. We can probably find fights where we can equip those and make use of them. They're still useful. There are fights where they're handy. Orcs for tools, goblins for ammo. You know, honestly, I kind of feel like it's more barbarians for tools. The orcs, it's hard to make those tools positive just because they do so much damage. They do drop a lot of tools, though. That's true. So yeah, I think there's a few armors that we should just replace and then mark for repair. We also could try to dagger down, you know, maybe some stuff that these briggies have to try to get replacement sets while we fix up the real stuff. That's probably gonna have to be the play. Just don't get hit. How hard could it be? It's a good point. That is all you have to do. It's true. So like, what if I equip some stuff that like, I don't care if it gets busted up. Like, how bad could that be? We just let it get broke. We don't care. Yeah. Some of the stuff's just sad. Just sad. We got some injuries rolling. Yeah, whatever. This is okay. I think we farm bros after Kraken? Definitely. So after Kraken, we're going to try to get a few more bros on the squad, and that'll make us nice and strong. And also let us use some of the, you know, the gear that we've found and will continue to find. We can build around the very specific things that we're gonna find. We doing Kraken today? We're probably not going to do Kraken today, but we might set up for Kraken by the end of the stream. I'm hopeful that we will be able to. Alright, let's move these two forward. What fights do we got to do after Kraken that you need extra bros? I mean, the other legendary fights, basically. You know, it'll make them safer. Like, to do them lossless, it'll be a lot safer to have more bros. And so, you know, like, doing Goblin City and Monolith and stuff like that, if we've got more bros, we can output more damage, we can, you know, have more specialization, we can have more defensive bros, etc. So... we only need a skull and a Gabo trinket for Kraken? Yes. Yep. That's all we need for that fight, and then we're ready to rock and roll. Oh my goodness. Falsers has blessed us very early in this stream. Let us read from the scriptures that Falsers has provided. Brothers, while we think of how best to allocate our resources, let us not forget how we must also ration our faith. Turn with me now to the Litany of the Lindworm, verses 34-39. Need not for the crown. Blades are dulled, and meat doth spoil, yet the company endureth. For the worth of a man is not weighed in coin, nor counted in rations. Use what thou hast with wisdom, and scorn not the days of little. The run provideth enough for the faithful, or they who hoard in fear shall want in truth. Wise words. Thank you, Father Falsers. The Runonomicon guides us. It brings with us, it brings to us, I should say, the true path we must follow. Beautiful. The run provides, and we shall endure, and we shall succeed. Blessed be the run, blessed be the run. No, why would I disarm him? He's already gonna have to weapon swap. So we're going to try to dagger down just a couple armors here. Otherwise, we're going to be destroying the others so that we can turn them into tools. Like that one, apparently. Run him down. Take this guy out too. Fenced. We'll let him take himself out by trying to run away. It's always the most satisfying way for an enemy to die. Okay, so little pack of tools, little bits of tools here and there. That's going to be how we're going to have to sustain ourselves. And then I guess we're going to replace some armors with freshly daggered down ones like these two, and just sort of live off those for a little bit while the real stuff gets fixed up. Sad. But necessary. So we'll mark that for repair. And we'll mark this guy for repair. And I guess that puts us in a pretty okay position. We also got some paint there. Little orange and red. Let's give that to Misha Twitcher. Oh, and we gained a level. Would you look at that? Curse word has leveled up. Let's go melee skill, range skill, and resolve. Hello, Grib. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I wonder if I should travel through here. It's been a long time since we've traveled through either of these paths. I don't know, we'll take the road. You're in the 70s progress? Yes. You know, replace the +6 kettle hat, it's kind of broken. This one? Yeah, we can do that, that's true. We can replace that one. But we're gonna mark it for repair. We actually want to have that paired with the assassin's robe. We've got a battle here between a northern and southern army that is going to conclude at some point here soon, with the 3rd Regiment of Al-Hazif victorious. We'll fill our coffee. Might be a good fight for us to take. Especially if they lose like 1 or 2 more units. They didn't. Another assassin's armor. That's kind of what I'm thinking about, right? If we can get another assassin's armor, that'd be pretty sweet. And you know what I might do? Let's poison them. There's not too many great uses for the goblin poison, so if we start with a scoot and shoot backwards, we can also poison our weapons. There's not that many great opportunities to use the poison, but against conscripts, it's actually pretty nice. Is it better to leave a strong southern army so we can finish up the ambition? No, I think the things that happen in the meta where, northern and southern armies are taking these locations, I think those are actually kind of superficial. I think what's really happening is that there's like the greater evil strength or greater evil variable that is progressing anytime, you do things towards the crisis in the same way as all the other crises. So. Oh yeah, I guess we're not gonna scoot and shoot because we, I mean, that's fine. This works too. We can just sit still and poison. So we're gonna coat our weapons in poison. We've got these 2 nets here on curse word that will be ready for the assassin whenever we see the assassin. So we're just gonna poison our weapons right now. Cool. I wonder where, maybe we kind of move up and to the left a bit. Could put curse word on this high ground, maybe. There's our assassin friend. So if we put him on the high ground, we should get protection for him. Here they come. Coat thy arms in poison for the greater good, but never coat thy heart in the poison of fear, hatred, and despair. For they kill faster than any blade. Absolutely. Never skip resolve day. Deciding if I want to jump on this conscript or run from him, actually. Force him to move 3 hexes. Don't want to give up the high ground though, so guess we'll just chill here. Wait there for just a moment. Let them come closer to us. Yeah, I want to see what they do before we decide what we're going to do. Aha! The back line of polearms is way over there. There's definitely a best way to do this. What is that? Hard to say. Ideally, we'd get like the Chaucer locking down the assassin so he can't do anything to us. And then the rest of the team scoops over and like fights this way. So actually I'm gonna kind of just straight up retreat. Nope, can't, because Furious Sheep already ended his turn. Yeah. Maybe we should have waited then. So I guess we do just fight up here. And they've got a gunner somewhere back there too, right? I just want to make sure we do this fight efficiently. That's all I'm really focused on. Are bros an investment or a resource? Neither, they're a commodity. So we'll have Disco Nick and Misha Twitcher just shield wall heal here and here. When you're playing Cultist, a very, very cheap commodity. No, we love all our bros. Feels a little weak just to have the Chaucer occupy only this conscript. Might be able to get the attention of the polearms though if we move forward to there. And when you miss, I don't think that uses the poison, right? Pretty sure. Hello, George Rockland. Welcome, welcome. Not a very strong turn for Insane Killer 013. Brothers are neither a resource nor an investment. Thy brothers in arms are an essence of our quest, our strength, for it is their blood that binds us to our curse and our task. Yes. This is true. As is written in the Run1. I want to blast here because I can't help but do a big AoE attack. But I don't want to hit the assassin. We'll hold off for the moment. It warms the soul to see the faith spread amongst our flock. It does indeed. Hopefully a little swap to the cleaver there. I want to let this assassin move first. And I'm thinking about just moving the Chaucer. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see what this assassin does. Okay. We can have Misha Twitcher try to disarm him. Okay. Buys us a little time. Did that not apply poison? Huh. Yeah, that one's poisoned. Might just leave zone of control. Let this conscript do its thing. It just feels so weak to only occupy that one enemy with a Chaucer when we could disrupt their backline a little better. You're on your first triple expert Iron Man run with some Alt F4 because you're morally bankrupt, and you chose Cultists on attempt N12 because frankly, Flock is a great way to describe how your bros are lambs to the slaughter. I mean, I like Cultists. I think Cultists is a really fun, like, playthrough. They're really fun to play. Well, still not enough to poison. Gunner will probably run to the high ground hex there. Would be my guess. We'll see if we can start daggering soon. So we'll have Insane Killer 013, I guess, occupy this bottom conscript. They'll have their little duel. That's just how it'll be. So now we can get up and do a nice handgun blast. Hit 5 of them. That seems pretty good. Dreamforge, hello, hello. Oh, and I can't quite get close enough to throw another net on the assassin because of where Curse Word is. Let's see how the battlefield develops. Nay, we are no flock. We are a pride, for there are no sheep among the lions. Beautiful. So true. Dang, it is really hard to get the poison to proc. And I think Misha Twitcher, we're gonna hold fatigue. So we are greeting a little bit here. to try to get that assassin's armor, but it's good, right? I mean, we want it. So we might end up making this less tools efficient, but what you gonna do? What am I doing with insane? Jesus. Okay. The poor conscript is just being ignored. Right. Alright, we got him poisoned, trapped in a net. Almost got that guy. Alright, we got most of them running away now. Let's throw Doggo down. Let's get Swimmer all up in the action here. Corvus Cora, hello, hello. Okay, nice. Give me your armor. Now, he still can't move, so there's no risk of him, you know, being able to free himself from our grasp because he's poisoned. So even if he frees himself from the net, he's still trapped there. Many, many assassin armors have been acquired in the One True Run. You love to see it. I guess we can try to get that Linothorax. Vestroba, hello, hello. Begin the ritual, claim one's other's arms and armor for any tool needed for our task is holy. So well stated, and so true. Calm down, Swimmer. We'll claim this Linothorax. Wonderful. Okay, so we got the Assassin's Robe and another Assassin's Face Mask. Honestly, the Assassin's Face Masks, these are super, super good too. Wonderful. The hoarder in me can't help but grab maybe some things that maybe we'll want to use. Unfortunately though, from a tools perspective, that has put us further into debt. So There is that. But yeah, I mean, once we get these armors like fixed up, we'll be in really good shape. We've got a lot of assassin's robes and things like that that are gonna serve us really well. We just need the tools. Oh no! A bot! How beautiful! Hello, the Chaucer. It's been a long time since we've had a bot here. This is great. We get to ban someone. It's been a hot minute. Ban. Boom. Got him. You're not a bot, you promise? Oh no, I can't click off the... Okay, there we go. You have feelings? Maybe the bots have feelings. Khaki Convertiblio. That's a fun name, though. Unfortunately, a lot of bots are like compromised accounts. So it's like they were once a real person. You never banned bots because you couldn't remember who was a bot or not on your ban list? If you just time them out or for 15 minutes, they never come back? Ah, interesting. I suppose that's probably true. For what it's worth, on my ban list, it is only bots. I have never, so far, and let's keep it that way, needed to ban a real living person from the stream. So that's kind of nice. Was wondering why you couldn't delete the message, had the moderation keys off. Be cast from us, heretic, for we do not abide by thy serpent's tongue here. Thy are but a spectre of a true form. Exactly. A spectre of a true form. It's the sad truth. This chat's too good to be bad? This chat's too good to be bad. Maybe I banned some sentient bots? Oh man. That's why I always tell my large language models thank you when they help me. So is there any possibility to do this challenge in the future on another origin? With the exception for starting town to hire any possible bros there and only after playing by the rules? Yeah, I haven't decided. I mean, obviously I do call this a win streak, so it would be in poor form to not consider what that means. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet what that means, in truth. Oto-sama, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Early stream, yes. The EU friendly time. Finally an EU friendly stream, because you're in Germany, right? I want to say that's true, but maybe that's wrong. Sweden, but close enough. The real question is, in saying that, who have you offended? The Swedes or the Germans? Or neither. Maybe you're just all friendly. Europe is a country? I've always thought it's weird that, you know, even as a kid, when we were talking about like the definitions of continents, the way it was always taught, just like public school system, was Europe is a continent, Asia is a continent, Africa is a continent, you know, whatever. And it always struck me as like weirdly arbitrary. And of course it is, but like, I don't know, I always was like, but where does Europe end and Asia begin? It's weird. North America is a lot easier. North and South America, anyway. The Urals, of course. Yeah, I mean, you can create definitions, right? But it's not arbitrary, actually. It's based on tectonic plates. Is it? I mean, that seems almost certainly like nonsense because other continental borders are not drawn that way, right? I mean, you could make a case for one specific one, or like, but that's not generally true, so it seems weird to do it in that one case. Yeah, I'd say it's largely arbitrary. Like, you're struggling through your Battleforged only run, you keep losing brothers left and right, but next session will be great. Oh, Battleforged only. I mean, I feel like Battleforged only is... You'll struggle, and you'll struggle, and then you'll struggle, and then you'll be like, wow, I am so strong. And it'll happen probably very suddenly. Yeah, I mean, I think we should accept that the reality is our borders are arbitrary, or like where we define these things. Because from the perspective of like a lot of historical things, like for example, disease or trade, the phrase that I've heard used is just Afro-Eurasia. Basically, since passing to the Americas was so much more, relatively speaking, difficult. Many map nerds in chat? Yeah, you love to see it. You blame the English. They should have let Scots run everything. It will all make so much more sense. Has a Scot been spotted? I'm a Scot. Do I go? Oh. Wanted to disarm that guy. Make so he can't use that big spooky cleaver. Many borders are also defined by natural borders. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the US has tons and tons of borders that are based on rivers and stuff as well. Here we go. Disarm that guy. Too many US states are boxy, obviously drawn with a ruler. Yeah, but they have fun stuff. Like, so for example, the northern border of Minnesota, there's like just a little notch. We just like took a little notch from Canada. It's like, this one's ours. And there, I've read why, and I don't even remember the historical reason. But some of those things are very funny to me, where there's like a natural, you know, latitudinal or longitudinal border, and then there's like a, oops, we stole a little. See Carter Lake, Iowa. That's another funny one. We just like stole a little bit of Omaha. Iowa was like, yeah, we're taking this. This is a nice place. I wouldn't be surprised if there's other like cities that are like that in other places of the US, where like one state claimed just a little bit on the other side of the river because they wanted it. They can have Carter Lake. All right, so now we're getting our newscast events here. Look at them all. This is so funny. These are all the things that happened while we were out on our grand journey expedition. Did I do any legendary locations yet? Yeah, we've done 3 of them. Some of the ones on this that list are, you know, not ones with battles, but. Wasn't there a big problem between the Canada and the US about the border after the Civil War? Oh, undoubtedly. Oh man, some classic caravans. That's a good way for us to get tools positive. Some nice cozy caravan fights, like good old times. Like the olden days. We'll let them come to us. How difficult will Watermill be in terms of the run? Oh, not difficult at all. Watermill's not a very challenging fight. It's a little undertuned, honestly. It could and probably should be harder. Fast massacres now, taking an extra 5 minutes to dagger down armors was so tedious. Well, we might need to do that a little bit because of our tools situation, but we'll see. These armors we don't. Oh my god. Yeah. Watermill is mostly a resolve check, yeah. Who killed the madman? Warrior the Warhound, rest in peace. Warrior was lost. Ooh, wow. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a 95 in ammo. I just combined the 9 and the 25. But yeah, Watermill's mostly a resolve check, and I think as long as you know the gimmick of how to plan when Rakageist falls, it's not that big a deal. Basically, you just make it early in the round so that you have time to attack all the ghosts. Then it's fine. Okay, so this is an event. An event has fired for the first time in ages, in a millennia. We can finally update the fact that an event happened, and it was just Squigs saying, damn, I've been with a lot of women. Well. You love to see it. Last event, day 162. An event, how euphoric. How euphoric indeed. All right, let's chase these briggies. Bro was holding on to that info for days? Yes. Yeah, I think we're gonna chase them down, I guess. I don't know where they're going. They are cruising though. Any bro fishing before the next legendary location? No, we almost don't want to pick up any bros, just to make Kraken a little bit smoother. It's okay if we get one, but we're not looking to get one. I heard a lot of shifting around there. They've got marksman. The chronicling never ends. Wenches love chronicling. So there's their leader, Rotor Ravensblack. Getting one is always better, right? If it's risky, you can just leave them in reserve. We can only reserve so many bros. That's why it's risky. Because we want to take basically as few bros as possible to minimize the risk of the Kraken tentacles grabbing someone we don't want them to, basically. Rotor, what a 90s villain name. Yeah, it does. It has those vibes. I agree. There's their little marksman. There's the marksman. Got him. Wasn't enough to finish that guy off. We'll see if we can get there. Instead of different origin starts, have different race starts. You'd never be able to play another game again. Oh, like being able to play with orcs or goblins? It's been like a back of my mind dream. And I've even talked to some other people in this very chat about the prospect of doing so. Honestly, I would love a goblin or orc start. And I think you could have a whole... like, make the gameplay loop basically the same. You could really make something awesome. It's in Legends. I'm sure it is, but I don't want all the other crap of Legends. I mean, not crap. Okay, I don't want the other things in Legends. I want all of the distilled excellence of the base Battle Brothers experience with... I don't want layered armors. I don't want most of that stuff. There's no mod that has an orc/goblin start yet. Yeah. yet. The Barbarian mod is a start, and hopefully the creators will work on something to that version for orcs and or goblins. You're talking about like Northern Raiders, Brenly? Yeah. Or unless you're referring to something else. The contracts for orcs could be focused on raiding and pillaging. Yeah, and you could have like, yeah, there's a lot of like cool things that could be done. I have spent a non-zero amount of time thinking about this. In Legends, there's an ancient undead start, and you recruit from those camps. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, there's ways it could be developed and be a thing that I really want. Yeah, they need their own perk system for balance and armor / weapons, etc. Yeah, it would have to be a full-fledged, you know, kind of thing. There's a lot that would need to be done for sure. The biggest problem would be the UI for cities and completely new writing. Yeah, there'd be a whole new layers of stuff, for sure. There's a lot that would need to be done, definitely. Okay. Battle Pashi. I think do we keep adding Resolve? He does have Death Wish, so there's probably less of a need for Resolve, relatively speaking. Could almost be convinced to grab Fatigue here. I think that's okay. Furious Sheep. Looking pretty good. Just level up all those. Slowly but surely fixing up some of our very nice but broken armors. Making progress anyway. All the ones that we don't want to wear long term, I'm gonna unequip. Shame the game was abandoned. Yeah, I mean, I will say this, like, I don't... I'm happy that Battle Brothers got all the DLCs that it did, and I'm happy that they added this most recent patch and stuff, and I'm also very happy for Overhype to have the opportunity to work on Menace. Look at this. This leader. He's got big sword. Gone through the grinning, but it kind of looks like he's grimacing. 17 enemies. It's a lot of enemies. Shouldn't be a problem, but it is many. The biggest problem on the battlefield is honestly just going to be mitigating the damage output of all the throwing weapons and stuff like that. He's grimacing because he got out of his trash can. We're gonna put him right back in. I've always liked the name Gunther. It's a fun one. I don't know. It appeals to me for reasons that I don't even really understand or know. Grimace was a McDonald's character, not Sesame Street. Oh, you were thinking of, oh yeah, Grimace is a McDonald's character. Are you thinking of Oscar? Oscar the Grouch? Was that the name of that character? You were on YouTube, so you're a bit behind, but you heard the word abandon and just had to say the word we were looking for is finished. What is that in? Is that in regards to current game state? Or what's been developed for Battle Brothers? Hot take, adding different races for Battle Brothers would dilute the experience and adds bloat. Arguably, the amount of origins is already a bit excessive. Yeah, I mean, the game's got good stuff in its current state. They didn't abandon it, they completed the game, is what he's saying? Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, we live in a time where, like, we as gamers expect companies to just, like, keep iterating on a thing. But a lot of that is just enabled by the fact that we have Steam and other platforms that just, you know, make it so that companies can continue to provide updates for their games. But back in the day, when a game was released, it was released. And that's just how it was. I mean, arguably, like, it's been going on for a while, right? If you had any game with a live service model, like let's take StarCraft with Battle.net, you know, there were notable patches from around the year 2000, so. "7 years of updates is abandoned, has to be a troll." I mean, I think it's just I don't think it's intentionally a troll. I think it's just like, again, just what we've kind of come to expect. Probably, basically unfairly. Or not unfairly, unreasonably? Unreasonably. Comes from a place of love. Oh yeah, I mean, people want more of the games that they like. Yeah, we wouldn't be upset if we didn't like it. We want more of the thing that we really enjoy. But I think it's good to be, like, reasonable in what we expect from, you know, the real human people that make these games. Because I kind of feel like there's a certain amount of... I'll put it this way. There are times where I read the online discourse for just, like, gaming in general, and it makes me a little bit ashamed. not ashamed, embarrassed, like secondhand embarrassed in a way, because like, you know, I also am a person who enjoys these games, and I just wish that people would be more reasonable and understanding, because like having worked professionally in a variety of different like industries and contexts, ain't nobody working harder than game devs, period. It's just true. They're working on a thing that they love, and that also means it's extremely competitive, and it means that to get anything done, they have to just simply work harder and do more. And they do, and that's great, and we benefit from it. But we should give game devs the credit they deserve. Is stop killing games too political to bring up? You know, I don't know the full nature of it to be able to answer that question. I followed a little bit on the sidelines, but I don't understand it well enough to comment personally. Game devs work more for less compensation than other devs. Oh, dramatically. Dramatic difference. Don't go down the rabbit hole of stop killing games. Okay, let's not. I can't comment on it anyway. Like actually, you know, to kind of give a little more context for why I have the rule of no political discussion is basically, I'll boil it down to like two reasons. One, the primary one is that I'm not necessarily well informed, even on opinions that I hold, right? There are beliefs that I have that I believe them, but it would be very easy for like a bad actor or someone who, you know, wants to have some discourse that could be done in bad faith. That's like one of the primary reasons. The other is that I also don't believe that things that are political in nature can or should be distilled into like a one-dimensional line or even a two-dimensional graph or anything like that. Most beliefs that people hold are, I think, in truth, despite how the current world might make it seem, they can and should be considered independently of each other, right? There are certain things that, let's say I believe, personally, that would be considered abhorrent by people who otherwise share a whole set of other fundamental beliefs with me. There's a tendency, I think, for online discourse to be extremely polarizing and in a way that just simply doesn't make sense and doesn't represent the beliefs people actually hold. So, anyway, those are like the main reasons why. Also, I just want to focus on having this be a escape from political discussions. You're super involved with politics and even do some consulting/commentary independently. That said, you like that this space is a break from that? Exactly, right? I have a lot of friends that work in politics. Actually, I have a handful of friends that work in politics. Maybe not a lot. That's an overstatement. And, you know, there are times, I'm sure, if you read between the lines, in certain past discussions, you could maybe fit together an idea of what Slurgy might hold dear, but you're almost certainly going to miss the mark on some points. Anyway. Slurgy's a politician for the Spear Bro Party? Exactly. Exactly. Slurgy is a cultist? Pretty obvious. Yes. Oh my god, our tool situation is not getting much better. We need to find some of these Briggy camps. We need to find where they're coming from. Maybe here? Definitely here. They just spawned one. Did you beat any legendary locations? Yeah, we've been a few. Let's kill Briggies, he said. It'll be tool neutral, he said. I know, right? These are things that I said. You don't like talking about Battle Brothers politics. Ever since Big Spearlance made it so every recruiting session is lobbied to death with crowns. I like Spearlance. Maybe a Freudian slip, but I enjoyed it. The problem with making the fights against the Briggies tool neutral, a lot of that is just down to their throwing weapons. It's hard not to get plunked by just a few. So, dude, what's going on with the estate? Why no flail yet? Are you talking about the abandoned artifact reliquary? Is that the one we're talking about? We just haven't been there yet. We don't have anyone spec'd out and ready to use it, so. Got him in the head. The Great Sword Conglomerate has indeed been losing the AoE weapon of choice ever since the new big sword lance rolled in. Yeah. They've been, it's been a tough go for them. We can't agree that even the brothers that are dumb and club-footed deserve strange meat, then we are too ideologically apart to have a conversation. Oh my god. Okay. That's very good. So good. Shit. I like this. I mean, I realize that that is a play on... Anyway, it's good. It's good. Slurgy will approve this message. Ooh, big old wooden mallet has entered the chat. We have parties that literally sacrifice their own for religious ceremonies, and we are focused on strange meat distribution. Despicable. Oh my god. I wonder how tools negative this fight will end up being. It will be somewhat tools negative. Of that I am confident. There we go. There's that fearsome at work. Two legs good, four legs bad. Animal Farm reference spotted in the wild. You know, weirdly enough, in a lot of these fights, like this Brigand Marksman doing his puncture, I'm actually kind of okay with that, because when they do puncture, doesn't hurt us in the tools at all. Hitting us in the tools that's where it really hurts. Okay. Slurgy's so desperate for tools, he'd rather take a dagger to the face than the chest plate. It's true. It's true. Alright, so let's go bust the camp where these briggies came from. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. And I do wonder, you know, I've been thinking about what amount of crowns I would want to get to before I think I can replace the cartographer with the bounty hunter to have enough of like a safety net. And I kind of arbitrarily decided around 10,000. I actually kind of feel like we could do it earlier. I like the idea of increasing the sheer number of champions on the map quite a bit. Free shinies, just like walking around. Sounds pretty good. And I think we are actually earning enough income just from regular fights and the handful of champions that we find that I think we should be relatively safe to do this. So yeah, I kind of think it's okay. I think our income, or excuse me, our expenditures of 315 crowns per day is like relatively sustained, even normally, right? Champion Necromancer, yeah, I mean, right? You suspect the bounty hunter will outperform the cartographer? I think it will probably underperform from the perspective of gaining gold, but that's okay. I mostly just want to increase the chance of encountering champions And I do think a little bit of extra gold income is a good idea. Is that 315 including the goose? No, right? So the goose is pooping out a little bit of gold each day. At least I don't think. I don't think the goose counts into this. I think the goose acts separately. Let's do it. We're just going to replace the cartographer with the bounty hunter. It's been done. Hopefully I don't go bankrupt. I don't think we will though. I really don't. All right, so let's fight this camp. Is that flail any good? It's okay. Since we don't have anyone with flail mastery, it's a little bit hard to justify its usage. That's the only kind of downside. It's a really small camp. No leader or anything. Wouldn't the lookout be more efficient swap for the bounty hunter? I mean, if we're only worried about gold, I'm kind of doing the swap because I'm not worried about gold. I think the lookout is like one of the most important retinue for us to have, so I'm not looking to replace that that retinue. The lookout's really good. Being able to know that like a set of footsteps is a northern army that we might still want to avoid is pretty good. We want to hold off on a 14th bro till after Kraken. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on a 14th bro for a little bit. Or at least trying to get one. If we get one, it's okay. Right? It's not like it's bad. We'll be fine. But I do want to avoid getting an extra bro prematurely. As strange as that might sound. You didn't want to go for the scout? We'll get the scout as our last retinue, I think. Scout will be nice. Like, being able to move around the map faster is good. But in the context of this challenge run, it actually... I don't think it matters that much. What's the negative effect of the 14th bro? We can't put as many in reserve for the Kraken fight. It's very specifically centered around the Kraken fight. Okay, we're using a decent amount of ammo. I think there's a little bit of a ammo for tools exchange going on. What legendary location will be the last one / hardest one to do? Probably either Black Monolith or Goblin City. I'm not 100% certain which of the two that'll be. Probably Monolith. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like the Kraken fight. So in all honesty, it is the chance of success in the Kraken fight if we were to do it. I'm not going to use the word normal. If we were to do it in a way that we just killed the tentacles. We have a team of low-statted bros. The ability to break free from the tentacle grab is based on your melee skill. It ain't happening. Our chance of not losing a bro is really low. Like, we are very, 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 very likely to lose a bro if we were to try to take that fight by killing the tentacles. In fact, I would almost go so far as to say, like, I won't say guaranteed, but practically guaranteed. It's just so unlikely that we would succeed in that way. With 16 bros, it is way better. And I think if we had a different starting roster, like just stronger melee skill, then sure. But with this squad, no. Yeah, our limit is 420, but we're gonna target 365. We're targeting 365. All right, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Just a bunch of tools. Bunch of tools. You love to see it. And are there things I want to leave behind here? I kind of feel like there are. We're never going to use this Bardiche. We're probably not going to use the two-handed spiked maces anymore now that we've got the heavy rusty axes, and we don't need this many jagged pikes. Or do we? The hoarder. Some nearly destroyed armors. Yeah, we can leave that behind. All right, that was a very nice and tools positive fight for us. So yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've been to this part of the map. Hopefully there will be some more fights for us. On holds? That's not what we're looking for. Not the necromancer hat? Yeah. We ditched the necromancer hat. We've got the best hat in the game anyway, that we're hanging on to. Jester's hat, which we will be wearing for the Kraken fight, by the way. BT dubs. The killing blow shall be landed by a bro with the Jester's hat. Mark my words. You see your sackcloth has been abandoned? It has, Mana. It has. The sackcloth covered stinky full helm or whatever. It has indeed been abandoned. Alright, so we're looking for footsteps here while we're traveling through this area of the map. We're looking for the footsteps, and then we follow the footsteps back to the camp that spawned them. We go to the camp that spawned them, and we take it out. The best way of finding camps in the forest is honestly just to trace back the footsteps. Can be pretty tricky to do otherwise. Should probably replace this helmet with something different for the moment. Mark that one for repair. God. The run is back again. Indeed it is, Broad Metal Luck 2. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, armors are in a little bit rough shape. But that's okay. Briggy's on a hill. Keep your kite shields handy. Ooh, okay. Wilreich the Cruel giving us a Warhammer. We actually kind of want one of those. It's not like a great approach. We're probably gonna take some arrows to the face. And that's just how it is. Ethically sourced organic high ground. There are bushes and trees. Confirmed organic, I guess. Put Insane Killer 013 behind the brush. Oh my god, you can't even. Ugh. Ugh. This battlefield sucks. You love the leader with the Warhammer? Yeah, I'm pretty into this Warhammer. Falsers took a bunch of throwing weapons. That's too bad. Ho 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 ho! See where that guy goes. If anywhere. Down that direction. Somehow not what I expected. Want to make sure he doesn't jump on falsers. Or like, we don't want the cleaver to jump on falsers, really is the bigger thing, this Gramus axe. Sturdy, does the fencing sword count as a reach weapon for forcing melee contact? Ooh, I don't know the answer to that. That is a great question. I don't know. I'm going to guess it does not. But I don't know that for certain. Yeah, I don't know. I love the question. This is a good one. This is a good question. Oh man, this is such a good handgun blast. If we had mastery, we're gonna reload anyway. It's not gonna be as good next turn. Let's see. Don't want to put Lost Guardian there because that's where I I still want to fire the handgun. I just do. Oh no, get back in there. Stay in that hex. Stay in that hex, my friend. Satisfying. Wonderful. Cool. In all honesty, this guy's armored. I'd almost rather transform it into tools. It's at a durability that we don't want. This is where it would be nice to have, say, a warhammer. Ironic. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something. We're gonna fully surround him, and we're gonna let Aesthetic Gabe give him a good old bonk. Yeah. We'll have him do it again. We're gonna destroy that armor and turn it into tools. We want to fully destroy the armor, though. Is the tool situation that desperate? I mean, it's not that bad. But like... this is fun. I'm enjoying this. No. Hit him in the head. Alright. There's no reason not to do this. Yeah, I mean, there's no downside, right? All right, so we're gonna take this warhammer. So good tools from this camp. We'll take it. Getting better. Let's see, actually, are there any other... Yeah, like this armor's kind of a dumb one. Let's just replace it. This one's also kind of dumb. If we can just simply equip the ones we're fixing, I mean, that also works, right? Okay. Good enough. Now we're going to be looking for footprints. Question about how recruitment works. How do you get new guys when you can't enter towns? Well, that's the fun part. You don't. There's a handful of events. There are event bros, and that's our only way of getting new bros. But yeah, Blow Exor has provided a very nice description for Split Man. You can think of it as like, you still hit the head or the body as normal, and then there's a secondary hit. That's, I think if you just think of it that way, it simplifies it nicely. Didn't think you could get this, well, we started as Peasant Militia. So Peasant Militia starts with 12. So we only actually gained one brother from an event. Which we gained fairly early on. which was really nice. Can Splitman even hit the head with the big attack? Yeah. It absolutely can. Alright, let's go up to the north. Fighting barbarians is the best way for us to do tools positive fights. It is by far, I think, the most efficient fights for this squad. Really? Then the small attack goes to the body? Yeah. Axes they're good. They're very strong. You thought it was always the same? 100% damage on the body, 50% on the head? Nope. Yeah, axes, the damage on axes is pretty good. There's a reason why it's one of my personal favored weapons. You can also get like the best type of axe fairly easily, just like from random enemies on the map. In this case, Barbarian Chosen, and you don't get that luxury with any of the other like highest tier weapons that you have to get by fighting like Hedge Knights and other rare enemies. Oh my goodness, glad that missed. Yikes. Hello, sorry for asking, what's the mod for bags access with the F keys? It is extra keybinds from that list that I just pulled up. All right. Not very many tools in this camp though. Do I grab this bundle of heavy jabs? Might as well. And I might grab these throwing axes in preparation for the library. The library is actually a fight we can do soon-ish. Soon-ish. It's not too bad. We've got a good squad for it with 3 ranged bros. And otherwise, just like generally, just pretty good builds for it. We've got a lot of spare fatigue and stuff. All right, so let's go find some bigger barbarian camps. Yeah, one of the things I really like about Battle Brothers actually is just the damage system in this game. I've never played another game quite like it. And as far as I know, the way they did, you know, the whole system for how damage is applied, I've never played another game like it. And it ends up giving each weapon an identity through some pretty small, you know, little special ability and numerical tweaks that really works. Saints Clergy, you've returned from your banishment of shitty internet. I was just about to request some Barbarian battles, and before you can utter the words, you've granted this blessing of going north? Hell yeah. Yeah, the damage system is just cool. Like, it's cool. That's my description of it. It's cool. I like it. It's good. It's fun. It works. And it's unique. Is it normal? It's cool and normal. And it's surprisingly balanced, yeah. It works. It just works. Aha, here we go. We can go down here and fight this. I was kind of hoping that, you know, it takes a little bit for the bounty hunter to like take effect in increasing the number of champions, but I was hoping that when we headed north here, we'd get some champion chosen. Champion chosen have a lot of stuff that we want, actually. Pretty much anything they could spawn with, we could potentially be interested in. Helmet, body armor, or two-handed weapon. Sergi, do we got a good candidate for our laser sword? You know, I was actually thinking about... Aesthetic Gabe is not the perfect candidate. He's probably who would use it. We would have to find another bro. I think the laser sword is one of the weapons... I think the best laser sword build is actually sword plus shield, because the secondary like laser effect doesn't have anything to do with double grip or anything. And you really want that bro to have fearsome as well. So like a sword duelist is not best for the laser sword. It's probably who we'd still give it to, but I'm a believer in fearsome sword and shield for the laser sword. So we'd maybe purpose a brother that we find to do that. So I don't think there's any special equipping of things we need to do for this fight. Just need to make sure we got both of our spears on everyone. All right, let's see. Let's see where the chosen go before we decide where we want to spear wall. Maybe give this laser sword to a spear bros on the ancient dead fights. Yeah, we could do it that way. That would be a reasonable way to do it for sure. So I think Aesthetic Gabe's gonna get the most value out of pole hammering, so let's do that and then just back up. If we could take out this Barbarian Reaver, that might set us up nicely to put a spear bro there. Here. Kind of retreat the other bros back. These chosen are gonna be looping around the top side, so we'll kind of feint and retreat back there. These ones we don't know about yet. Okay. I'm so tempted to go here and reap, and then back up. I could do that too. I guess that would be okay. And then we could put a Disco Nick on that hex. Hold these chosen off. Have Lost Guardian go here. We can still wait and do that. Disco Nick's slow because of his heavy armor. We could have the Chaucer just simply hold on to this Barbarian chosen. No, I guess we can't do that now. On the top side. That's okay. Shunk. So we could put Father Falsers all the way up here. Calling him Father Falsers on the battlefield. Nice. And let's focus on that Reaver first. And we'll let him use the throwing weapons, that's fine. I think we found a use for channel points. Request enemy sounds from Slurgy. Oh shit. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I don't hate that. That sounds kind of fun. I've done it on request for the zombies. All right, we want to make sure we don't lose this shield. We will not make that mistake again. We will not. Time to request Hexen sounds 24/7. Oh shit. They do make some rather fun little snickering type sounds. Might as well record yourself and then turn them into sound alerts via channel points. Easier to do than always having to do it live. Yeah, and it'd be too easy for me to miss it. I don't hate the idea. It's the right amount of stupid. And I'm just gonna replace that shield now. I don't want to risk losing it. We got these extra Sipars for a reason. Alright, we'll push that guy away. Could even do it with Misha Twitcher. Oh, right. Philbro, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. I'm so tempted to just go up here and reap, but I won't. We could have D and Dice push this guy. There. We'll do it that way. This Chosen might decide he wants to fight again. He got brotated out. Bro is the Swedish word for bridge? That's fun. What do we even have for ammo? Just the one? Let's reload the handgun. Current music track, Adrenaline Rush. Okay, rude. Rude, my dude. Maybe we let this Reaver up. Yeah, perfect. And if this Sipar goes, we don't care. In fact, there's a little piece of you that wants this Sipar to get destroyed, like at the right moment, if it lets you get in another Indom where you otherwise would have run out of fatigue. How does the bounty hunter work? Does a camp need to spawn after you get him, or can a champ spawn? Yeah, so you still get the reward no matter what, like the bonus gold, but his increase like champ spawn stuff, that requires them to like create fresh new units basically. Which they do at, you know, semi-regular intervals, but it's not like instant. Beating the crap out of that Chosen. Oh, oops. We sort of shot the Chaucer a little bit there. A little bit of accidental friendly fire. They need to add champion drummers. They can come with a full set of drums. The full kit. I like it. That's a fun idea. Oops, we don't want to go that far forward. Calypso drums? Oh yeah. Little accidentally friendly fire never hurt anyone. Nobody except the bro that was hit. And they are now running away. Barbarians, a bunch of cowards. We kind of want to transform them into tools. That guy's probably just going to get away. Probably nothing I can do to stop that. Accidental friendly fire as opposed to regular deliberate friendly fire, right? I mean, oh, he regained his composure. Decided, hey, I want to keep fighting. Which I have noticed sometimes does happen with Chosen and Reavers, just barbarians in general. Alright. But battle was simply too much for him. You're kind of disappointed the barbarian armors are just crappy? They're incredibly inefficient from a, you know, fatigue to, from a fatigue perspective. Boy, that's hard to say. I mean, the famed versions are nice, right? Yeah, so these barbarian fights, right? These are the ones we can take very little damage in. Just because spear bros are so effective against them and have them be super tools efficient. I don't think I need any more heavy throwing axes. I'm gonna grab the scrap metal armor. Yeah, we'll grab the black paint. Oh, I'm out of coffee. We'll grab one more set of heavy throwing axes. Let's see. Ooh. Easy paint. Yeah. I guess I probably could have put it on a padded kettle hat too. Or even one of the padded nasal helmets to future accompany an assassin's robe. But a nasal helmet works too. All right, any armors that we want to just straight up replace? This one. We'll wear the scrap metal armor for now, while we're still fixing up that assassin's robe. You'd love if they made a 400 barbarian armor, but make it very heavy. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Aha, finally. Finally. All right. All right. Okay. Wonderful. It has been done. The Holy War is over. Our ambition is complete. We will be given a new ambition. We are going to be targeting the Goblin ambition so that we can fight 5 Goblin camps and gain ourselves a Goblin trinket to enable the Kraken fight. This also means our situation will be reset soon. I don't know what the exact timing is. All right, and we're gonna chase down the orc hunters for their tools as well. Is it time to farm bro events now too? Soon. Time for miracle. Soon. We're gonna do the Kraken first, and then we'll farm for new bros. Orcs just sound so angry. They're so mad. There we go. Vowel! Yes. You know, I bought some like coffee concentrate stuff at like an Uber discount things are expired kind of store that just carries weird products. It's a very weird place. I could make a little cup of coffee maybe after this battle. Peace, peace at last, prosperity and friendship between people, trade blooming, towns rebuilding, hope in every child's smile, in every farmer's hand, in the gleam of the banker's eyes, peace! What a better time to plunder caravans? Except that we won't, because we're gonna be chilling, keeping a low profile. I wonder if orcs have as strong an opinion on the continent. Seems they don't. Yeah, let's just focus fire this guy down. Maybe we could have disarmed him. We're the good guys now? Always were. We were always the good guys. Are we the briggies? Here we go. No more delicious dried donkey? I mean, you know, there is strange meat that drops from other camps. Maybe that's just what orcs and goblins are eating. Maybe that's what the strange meat is. Maybe it's all donkey. It's donkey everywhere. Maybe? Is this donkey? Always was. Could be some well, maybe. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I just misclicked on that hex. Maybe it is a commentary that all of those different types of meat taste like donkey. Kind of like so many things taste like chicken. Same idea, except that hyenas and direwolves taste like donkey. And since they taste the same, they may as well be the same thing, you know? That's the explanation I'm gonna go with. I choose to believe. All right, 0 damage taken. You love to see it. Oh, not 0. 18. Not very much for tools though, but we do get some mushrooms. Mushrooms could be handy for the Kraken fight, so we're gonna grab those. There are horses, just not on the battle map. Yeah, the game does reference horses like in the lore. So we're gonna chase down these orc hunters. If I recall correctly, this specific group of traveling units carries tools. If it has this specific description, I think they've got tools. Maybe there's no chickens in the Battle Brothers universe. Ugh, a world without hot chicken? That's not a world I want to live in. I love hot chicken. Like Nashville hot chicken. I love it. I just love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, so we can get a spear wall here, here, here. Some of these young are gonna pull out jabs, so. What's hot chicken? It's like a dry rub spice on chicken. And it's good. It's very good. It's one of those things that is increasing in popularity in the US that I suspect will be a cultural export you're gonna see in the rest of the world soon, because it's so good. It's so good. That weapon's so good. Chickens must exist because bros can have the title The Chicken, but maybe they're mythical creatures in the Battle Brothers universe. I kind of love that, actually, from like a lore perspective. Chickens as a mythical creature. I mean, after all, in so many like fantasy worlds, we have like they talk, you know, I don't know. They talk about things that are myths for us anyway. Also, hello, game viewing account. I wonder if I disarm this young throwing jabs, if that's worth. I kind of think it is. You've always wanted to run a southern style smoked meats restaurant in Japan when you live there? Oh yeah. I think that would, I actually think that's a great idea. A beast with the head of a chicken and the body of a chicken and the size of a chicken, and it's called a chicken. What an incredible creature. This fight's going pretty cleanly. What makes Southern style unique? Asking as a European. I'll let Curseword answer. I have my own answer, but I bet his will be better. The main distinction would be from like Midwest style or like Kansas City style, but did that Javelin Orc move away from the whip's range? He did. I don't know how intentional that was. I think that was probably mostly just sort of coincidental. Nope. Barbecue styles in the US are regional. Carolina style, for example, tends to have more vinegar. Memphis is mustard-based, and Texas barbecues tend to be smokier in flavor. Yeah. And then to add on the Midwest flavor, Kansas City is usually like sweet. So yeah, each region of the US has like the idea of like smoked meats or like barbecue style food is fairly pervasive, and people get pretty, you know, into their region's version quite strongly. Honestly, I appreciate all of them. I think they're all great. I don't have any clear favorites. I love them all. They're all good. Every food in the USA is sweet? No. Absolutely not. Good and normal? Good and normal. Alright, I think we took 0 damage in this fight, and I think we're gonna get a whole bunch of tools. Get back here. You've often heard that Louisiana has some crazy barbecue and you'd love to try it out one day. I think if you want to get like good Louisiana food, and if there's someone from Louisiana, you should chime in. But I think you want to do like the sort of Creole / French inspired, like there's a lot of really specific Louisiana style I think their hot sauces and stuff and barbecues tend to be vinegary as well, but I think you want to do like, you know, the kind of seafood and French-inspired, Creole-inspired type stuff. Yeah, the Cajun or Creole is Louisiana styles, yeah. Wonderful. 0 damage taken, and look at them tools. Look at them tools. 20 tools for free. 20 tools for free. You love to see it. So yeah, this wandering group does have a decent amount of tools. I suspect that the 13 is the amount that this wandering group had, and then the 7 came from the scavenger. But in any case, 20 tools, wonderful. Alabama white sauce barbecue? I have never even heard of that. Huh. What is the white sauce barbecue like? Is it like cream based? Is that where the, you know, is that the basis of the white sauce? Or is it like, There were no orc warriors in the party, so the 7 can only be from the scavenger. Right, yeah, I don't think we destroyed enough armor for it to be any other way. White sauce is amazing. See if you can find a sandwich shop named Nukes. Interesting. American chain of fast casual. Has 100 restaurants in 13 states. Must all be Southeast based. I've never even heard of it. You eat there at least once a week, and the white barbecue sauce is really good. Huh. Yeah, now I want that. Alabama white sauce is a mayonnaise-based barbecue sauce with a tangy, creamy, and peppery flavor profile. It's known for its unique blend of ingredients, including mayonnaise, apple cider vinegar, and various spices. Okay. Damn. I've never had that. Yeah, 3 ticks later is tools down to 0. Right. I mean, we're fixing up a lot of things that are in our backpack. And things that we just straight up have equipped, so. Alright, here's an area of the map we have not explored yet. So we can mow the lawn just a little bit. Playing Battle Brothers and talking about food is such your vibe. Love this. Yeah, me too. Okay. Disaster. First off, the game is insulting us. Secondly, the game is insulting us. And thirdly, the game is insulting us. We will choose the 4th option and wait for the option to destroy 5 goblin caves. Triple insult in one screen? Right. Pretty rude. Pretty rude, game. Mixed fantasy and food. Watch an anime called Delicious in Dungeon. That is a cute name for an anime. Ooh, that was disgusting. 4 in one shot? How many can we take out in one turn? 5. Current music track, Adrenaline Rush. It's a good one. Well, that was fast. Basically, one handgun blast eliminated the entire Barbarian force. Gonna listen to Slurgy's stream when doing some house chores. It's a good way to do things. I like it. Okay, we got one tool from that fight. Ha. And it's gone in a flash. So we'll, you know, a wandering group of barbarians with a few armored unholds. I think we'll just skip that fight. The chance of this to become tools positive is low. Let's find where they came from though. That I'm into. It's an injury magnet fight? Yeah, it kind of is. They might have a camp in this mountain range. Yeah, we'll see if we can spot it by just stepping onto this cliff. I don't know if we'll be able to. No. All these, there's like a bajillion orc sea of tents that we discovered kind of rapid fire too. Yeah, we can venture through the tundra. That's Mordor? Yeah, basically. Basically. Alright, we'll take on a cute little group of zombies, and then we're gonna trace back where these barbarians came from. It does make me wonder, you know, the rate at which we were gaining gold from the cartographer, it's probably, you know, it's a relevant amount. I wonder what it'll be without. Do I want to try to conserve ammo? I think so. I think in this fight, I'm going to avoid using any ammo. Except maybe the handgun. I think the handgun still does so much damage per round. I think it'll be best to just use that. Too tasty. That's just too tasty. Scrumptious, delicious. Gun is good versus undead flesh, but not versus the bone ones? Correct. Correct. Urasol Zigkeit. That's correct. If you get the bounty hunter early, the money is almost the same, plus more gear from champions? I don't think that's true. I think we're gonna get more money overall from the cartographer. But I'm still happy to have the bounty hunter just for the increased champion chance. Sludgy, what's your favorite enemy here? Like in this challenge run, or what context, Grey Warden? Oh, I just used some ammo. That's okay. The cartographer produces an insane amount of money. Yes, it really does. Okay, now I'm done using ammo. With this start in these brothers, you don't want champs early. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm happy with the timing of getting champions around this time in the campaign. I think it'll be good. Peasants are Slurgy's favorite enemy. The peasants must fall. Oh! 6 zombies in one single attack. 6 of them. You love to see it. Clip-worthy? Clip-worthy. Anyone has access if you want to clip something. You know, not restricted. Feel free. Encouraged, in fact. Capturing the best moments of the run. The one true run. Is welcomed. Just gotta get a 7 and 1 now. Yeah. In before Broken Spear? No. So when you hit the fleshy bits, you don't take weapon durability damage. So, you know, all of these zombies, they're not, as soon as we destroy the armor, they don't do anything negative. To the weapon durability, that is. So like these hits here against, you know, this enemy who has no armor durability at all, those don't affect the durability of the spear at all. In fact, you can hear the different audio cue. By the way, you're glad to see the run is going strong. I'm a beast, brother. You wake up around 3:30 a.m. for work, and usually I'm streaming at that time for your country, and the first thing you do is check the run. You enjoy the whole 30-minute ride to work. Listening to the stream, it makes your day much better. Grey Warden, that is wonderful. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I missed your question earlier, I just realized. But my favorite enemy to fight in general is also the Orc Warriors. Because the fights are long, and they can get really technical, and those fights are just like very, very, very satisfying. So, we have the same favorite enemy. Big fights against like Orc Tense camps are really fun. That's right, welcome to the congregation. Alright, we gained a swag level here. The swag levels are very welcome because it is only through swag levels that we reach, you know, acceptable numbers of stats. And so we're going to get resolve on a lot of our brothers as well, as our like third point other than our primary stats. All right, Squigs is always going to take resolve. I think getting over different thresholds, we're going to try to, you know, get as many as we can. And then I guess melee skill and melee defense? Sure. We're going to find where these barbarians came from. You had 50 skill? I know, right? Finally. And it is like, you know, it is an accuracy weapon, the polearm, and I do use it. Okay. Yeah, this will be an okay fight. I'm going to move the Chaucer to the center. We'll have Lost Guardian hold one of the flanks. Let's have him hold this flank. No, let him hold this flank. Because we want to have the Chaucer run up and latch onto the armored unholds, which usually spawn in the center. Last name means wolf in Albanian? Dude, that's cool. That's cool as hell. Family names that are like, you know, based on profession, Schumacher, etc. Boring. Family names that are like wolf. Hell yeah. All right, very glad I repositioned the Chaucer. This will be like perfect to put him right there. The nice thing too about having him go here in Indom is that the unholds will be stuck on him, meaning we can move other bros forward. So for example, falsers can be among those for a big old blast. Current music track, Adrenaline Rush, yes. Where do family names based on trees sit on the power ranking? Pretty high. I'd say pretty high. Trees rule the world. Trees are cool, cool and normal. Trees are cool and normal. I mean, what's more normal than a tree? Like that's pretty normal. But in a cool way. All these throwing weapons kind of hit us in the tools there a little bit. It's too bad. Oh, I swapped to the wrong weapon. A bee tree? But I get it. This is a programming joke. That'll be our last Indom. Your family name is literally one of the French dates back to 1812 and Napoleon shenanigans. That's kind of cool. Alright, so my strat now is just going to be don't put anyone too close behind the Chaucer. And so they will be less incentivized to toss them overhead. So even if we can't Indom, even if we're doing like a recover turn, we're gonna make it so that's okay. You just gotta keep a safe distance. Now we don't have too many reach weapons. It's gonna be. They are wavering. I guess that's helpful. Yeah, we do very little damage to armor, huh? Aesthetic Gabe really needs to hit him. Disaster. Most people didn't have family names before then and were just known as blank from blank. Right, yeah, right. That's right, hit each other. That's great. I'm into that. I like it when they hit each other. We've got him effectively neutralized, but there we go. There we go. That's that destroy armor I wanted to see. Now we can get some like real damage done to that one. This is our recover turn. I like that they're hitting each other. I'm into that. Oh, don't hit him in the head. Or do, if we can fully destroy it. Transform it into tools. Alright, we've taken out the armors, basically. And I like that they're still attacking each other. I'm into that. You love the Russian family name, which translates to Cabbage Man. Imagine creating an entire family line just based on being like, you know what? I like cabbage. So do you pronounce the Russian? Oh, pfft. All I remember, like the one thing, you know, about Russian names, there's a Dota player who was on Navi back in the day, whose name in like Latin characters looks like XBOCT, which I always just said is like Xboxed, but the actual pronunciation is closer to like Hvost or something like that. And I always like Xbox. You did engineering, you should know those letters? I mean, I know the ones that are Greek, but the Cyrillic alphabet has like other stuff. But we would always just say like lambda or whatever. And it was usually in some engineers or like a professor's terrible handwriting. So like, okay. Lovely. So not too much damage taken. Nice pile of tools. Damn, that's a beautiful pile of tools. 28 plus 13? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also a bunch of crowns. 423. That's kind of why I'm thinking like, how necessary is the cartographer really? Once we're out camp busting. Just the amount of extra income from champions via bounty hunter alongside normal camp loot. That's basically enough, right? You love that your phone now autocorrects YLTSI, and you love to see it? I love that. I love to see that. You love to see it. I am going to make an emote. I just haven't had time yet. Someone suggested that in the last stream, and I love that suggestion. It's very good, and it will happen. I just need to make it happen. Are we tools positive? Team, we've done it. We've become tools positive. It's happened. I can't believe it, but it's happened. Oh, glorious day. We're here. We're tools positive. I can't believe it. After so long. Thank you, barbarians. So many assassin armors? Yeah. Well, you just gotta go fight those southern armies. Swap the green. Oh, am I committing a fashion crime? I kind of like the Christmas tree though. Black fits the company's theme a lot better though. Oh, and also I'm gonna swap these two bros. Let him be festive. Nah, he's gotta fit in the rest of the squad. Black company, yeah. Festive would mean the juggler hat. True. The black monolith over there. We will return someday soon. Hopefully, the game gives us the Goblin ambition. Because we're going to make a sweep through the tundra here, and then I think we'll probably head south from there into Goblin land. So we're going to see if we can find some footprints or something of the sort to tide us over until we get there. I suppose we can step on like one of these mountains to get a better viewing radius to see if we can spot some footprints or something. The infamous Legion with all of its 13 soldiers. 13 elite soldiers. Thank you very much. So last time we passed through, at the end of last stream, we went on the very far edge of the map. So this time I'm gonna travel in a little bit. So maybe like straight down kind of this way. Because whenever you destroy a camp, a new one is basically instantly created. So you're always gonna have an infinite supply of camps to bust. However, you do need to keep traveling through, you know, least recently explored kind of spaces to optimize the number of camps that you're gonna find. When are we gonna bust those big orc camps? It's a good question. I do plan on coming back for them, but TBD exactly when. We need the sensor first. Yeah, sensor makes a huge difference in those fights. Agreed, the Chaucer. That makes a huge difference. Which is a good goal for today. I think I'm first gonna have my sights set on setting up for the Kraken. I think our next legendary location will be the Kraken fight. And then after doing the Kraken fight, we can basically immediately go do the watermill. We're being insulted. I'm gonna choose no ambition. Yeah, we've cleared a good handful of like the Orc Sea 10s, but I feel like the safest, like they're not the safest fights to fight for this squad. The top tier barbarian camps are probably the safest, followed by goblins, followed by undead. Oh, I guess, yeah, I mean both types of undead. Probably. I mean, it kind of depends on their specific complement of units. All right, well, we're definitely gonna bust this little cute goblin camp. So I'm gonna go use the restroom and make myself a supplementary afternoon coffee because it's my weekend and I can do that if I want. You're not my real dad. So I'll be back in just a moment and then we're gonna bust this camp. Alright, I've returned. Let's bust the scamp. Not too many ranged attackers here. That was a quick brew. It's like a cold brew concentrate. So I just mixed it with some milk. Fancy? Very fancy. I wish we had crossbow and firearm mastery on that brother. It'd be so good. Is streaming my full-time job? You upload so much I can't keep up? It is not. It is not. I'm just a classic degenerate. Actually, I just don't sleep that much. It's kind of the true reality. It doesn't count of a job. If you're spreading your word to your congregation, then it's a lifestyle. Also that. Insomnia as a superpower? Yeah. Doesn't sleep that much, sips coffee concentrate? There is a correlation there. Three children selected, one must be sacrificed on the altar. Work, gaming, sleep. Yeah, basically. Insomnia is also brain damage, right, which as we've established from Battle Brothers is a good thing. Yo, Slurgy hopped in about a week ago and told you to keep at it. Well, kept at it you have. Indeed, Joke One. I heeded your advice. You said to keep at it, and I did. It was good advice. You love to see it? You love to see it. I'm surprised that ambusher shot there. That doesn't match what I would have expected. I would have expected him to shoot here. That was a strange one. But yeah, I mean, the thing is like, ever since I was a kid, so when I was younger, I would wake up in like the wee hours of the morning because I was so excited to play my Nintendo. So I would wake up early just so that I could sneak downstairs and play Nintendo while my whole family, you know, the rest of my family was sleeping. This is something I've been doing my whole life. Which Nintendo? Like, Nintendo Entertainment System, the classic. Your boy Slurgy is an old man. Good times? Oh, great times. And then in college, like when I became a bit more of a... Well, I'll put it this way. There's someone who has been in chat recently that I used to stay up late playing Age of Empires and Age of Empires 2, I think. I can't even remember. It might have been OG Age of Empires, where we would do like 2v6 versus the computer on the hardest difficulty. And if we failed, we would just sit there like stew in our anger. And it was like 1 to 2 in the morning. And we just had to wait for one of us to break the silence to say, should we try one more time? And we were both weak or strong, depending on how you want to view it. And we'd give it another try. And then I'd wake up early in the morning to go to class or whatever. Good times. I just love video games. I do. I just do. I just do. Always have. You love how class is the whatever part of life? Yeah. A means to an end. I still... Yeah, anyway. I still resonate with that. For better or for worse. For you as a free-for-all Age of Mythology lands? Oh, man. Yeah. Don't tell your students you said that? Right. You remember playing Empire Earth until late when you were in middle school with friends? Yeah. Mythical Net? Yes. The nets have been transformed into assassin's robes. But now we've got more nets to get more future assassin's robes. Unfortunately, we are now tools negative. It's really hard to keep the Goblin fights tools positive. It just is. They're too accurate. They're too good at chunking the nimble armors down. Brother Squigs, I stepped away to converse with my marital counterpart. What is it that he missed? Oh, yeah, when he... Yeah. Took out a whole bunch of gobos. So we're looking for footprints to follow. Let's maybe step on this mountain edge. Martial counterpart. Oh, what was that sound? I missed that. I spotted something, however briefly. Well, legendaries it would beat? Just a few. Abandoned Village, Icy Cave, and Hunting Grounds. Do you have any plans for when this run is done? Not at the moment. Should I? Probably. Do I? No. Yes, a quarter dozen. Menace will be the next thing Slurgy plays. There will probably be at least something in the meantime, but I'm really looking forward to Menace, for sure. We're Winstreaking this, right? It is in the name. Orc hunters. Okay, we can get some tools here. And some meat. So let's fight these orcs. Okay, I don't want them to fight each other. I don't want to fight them in the forest either. Maybe more XCOM. Yeah, I mean, my only reluctance there is just the fact that Long War is such a long play. You know, it's a big ask. So I don't know. Maybe Darkest Dungeon? Maybe. Maybe Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon would be a vibe for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I don't hate it. Did you ever try Faster Than Light? Really dope game. Oh yeah, Faster Than Light's a great game. I've played plenty of Faster Than Light. I like it a lot. Not like, I'm not super good at it though. Compared to, you know, a lot of people. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? As I said yesterday. Which I believe Time for Miracle replied with a cultured DC reference, which I enjoyed. You watched Dolphin Chemist many years ago, catching one of his Faster Than Light runs. Thought it was interesting you had also mentioned he was one of your favorites as well. Yeah, he's definitely like, I've always really liked him as a streamer. So. And I'm going to not destroy this Orc Young on purpose. Darkest Dungeon is fun aesthetic, but it will disappoint you tactically if you compare it to Battle Brothers or Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's the thing is like, the things that I like about Battle Brothers are not... It's not the ups and downs that I think Darkest Dungeon can and does provide, but it's the depth in decision making, primarily anyway. But I don't know enough about Darkest Dungeon to even, like, know anything, basically. I wonder if I can kill this Berserker before he gets to go. I bet I can. Do have to hit him, though. Darkest Dungeon is a bit grindy. Not sure I know of any other single-player games with the depths of Battle Brothers or Slay the Spire. Yeah, same. I'd be interested in suggestions. Honestly, that's the perfect... Those two games, I think, perfectly encapsulate two types of games that I really enjoy. That I want more of, basically. And maybe Menace will provide that. Maybe not, and that's okay. Okay, we got like a decent little pile of tools. Not huge, but tools and food. So do you mind to give a short, simple explanation of what a balanced team consists of here on Battle Brothers? Oh boy. I'll summarize it super brief. The best balanced team is one that has a mix of bros who are offensive and defensive. And we can group defensive bros into like anything using a shield, fatigue neutrals, and tanks, and you want like a little bit less than half of your team to be that. The other half of your team or so can be damage dealers, and whether that's using ranged attack in the forms of throwers or handguns or, you know, dodge quick hands or whatever, take your pick, whatever your favorite build is. Those bros, you know, maybe about half, and then like a handful of, maybe even less than half, and then a handful of sort of utility purpose type things, you know, the banner being a good one, good example. In this case, we've got like a whip brother who's kind of like utility, does stuff. As long as you've got a nice balance, you're going to make a good squad. Don't make the mistake of trying to make super brothers. If you try to make super brothers, you're going to have a less efficient team that requires you to either play really inefficiently for a long time or recruit like super ultra bros where you'll feel like you need to, you know, only recruit the best of the best to make a team that is cohesive and possible to clear all the game's content. So, you know, don't, for example, get a brother with both Underdog and Berserk. Those are almost mutually exclusive. Every once in a while, you'll get like an Uber Chad that you could give those two perks to. But that should be super rare, and it would be like a happy coincidence that you found like the ultimate Giga Chad Hedge Knight. Sure, go for it. But like, you know, you're gonna have some brothers who are gonna be defensively focused and others who will be offensively focused, and that's good. And just make use of what you find, yeah. So I would say that's my kind of primary advice, is just build a balanced team. And you can, and the specific builds that you choose to use, you know, I've said this before, it's not that important. But it does need to be like cohesive. 7 Fat Newts, 5 Swordlands Berserkers? Sure, that works. That, like, go for it. You'll want a banner instead of one of the Fat Newts. But whatever. I mean, it might be a little bit slow to get going because of the huge ask to get rolling, but sure. I can't even see these footprints. Fat Newt could always carry a banner. Yeah, but then I guess I would call it something different. Ooh, Morsimus. Hell yeah, the bounty hunter. Supplying us with Morsimus. Cute. What's our ammo situation? 23? Lots of Ancient Honor Guard. You know, this kind of camp might be small enough where I'm not going to use any ammo. Actually. I guess maybe that's a lot of enemies. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I should have transformed to ammo, but I just feel like using the heavy throwing axes is, I don't know. Okay, so we've got probably the least exciting item. He's got the pike. That's kind of too bad. Oh my goodness, cute Japanese schoolgirl. Thank you for the 15 gift subs. That is extremely kind, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. Congrats to all those who were gifted a sub. School Spencer, that one's on Twitch subs. Join the spear wall, comrades. Indeed. Okay, it looks like I bet the biggest spillover is going to be over there on top. And we'll, I guess, have the Chaucer move back with the rest of the crew, but we'll have him spring forward and occupy this group of Ancient Dead. "15 new spear wielders," yes. Gordian Quest is pretty good. Some say it's the successor to Slay the Spire, but you haven't played Slay the Spire in favor of Gordian Quest. I have heard of Gordian Quest. Oh no, that's a more recent one, right? I think yeah. Gordian Quest was good, but did not pull you in like Slay the Spire. Yeah, I think that was what I tended to see for the general reception as well. Okay. Quite a bit of damage here, actually. I probably should have equipped the throwing axes. In retrospect, I regret not doing it. Yeah, I don't like what I've done here. I don't like how I did this. Like, I want to get Lost Guardian up there to attack. Yeah, I don't like how I did this. I just don't like how I did this. Period. End of story. Okay, I don't like that at all. All right, we'll have some rotations ready. Mana, thank you for the gift sub as well. Anyone else got a bad feeling about this? You know, I kind of do a little bit. That's made me feel a lot better. Yeah, we're gonna have to rotate boilerplate out. which I guess is gonna be squigs. Do I do it now? Could also have Insane Killer do it. Maybe I do it with Insane Killer, because I want to leave out the banner. I think Insane Killer can do it. I don't think I used... Yeah, he still got 4 AP. Yeah, let's do it that way. Ancient Dead are suddenly a lot more scary if you don't have crazy high attack values. Yeah, it is the enemy type that is most sensitive to low melee attack. It really is. I like how we keep disabling Morsimus though. And I'm gonna back Lost Guardian up. I don't want him to get hit in the head. Just don't want it. Force him to attack people who we want him to attack, basically. Or only give them the option. Maybe that's a better way of putting it than force. Yeah, I mean, Boilerplate's bleeding down here. This Ancient Honor Guard still gets to act. Let's just back him up. Lost Guardian probably could go here. We can back him up next turn. Oh, no, I can't. What am I doing? Do you feel like bandages aren't worth packing? We just can't get them. So it is a irrelevant question for us. Yeah, this was definitely not tools positive. But we're gonna get a shiny. TBD exactly like how useful the shiny will be, of course, but... Right, because you can't buy them. Right, yeah. And they don't drop from any enemies on the battlefield, so... Hype train success. Oh man, we got a new fancy emote. Behold this. Okay, I kind of love that. That's very good. They do a good job of making those. Like, yeah, I don't know. And I think I can move up. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that was a silly question. Makes you think it would be nice for at least some types of enemies to carry... Oh yeah, I mean... it would be nice. Agreed. Okay. Yeah, we got hit a lot. We took a lot of damage. Ugh, we got hit in the tools bad. Really bad. Let's see. So let's take a look at our weapon here. Not that exciting. So the two things it rolled were effectiveness against armor and skill use fatigue. Not the most exciting of rolls. Pretty good? I don't think so. Who's gonna use it, right? Yeah, I mean, armor effectiveness is almost a max roll, but like, it's a little bit of a who cares roll. Armor damage is why you want to use this weapon? No. No, I mean, who are we going to use this against? It's fine to have as, like, you know, a pocket weapon for like one of our throwers in situations like, I don't know, but orcs and barbs. I don't know, realistically we just use the sword lance on the polearm bros. I don't really think we don't really have a great bro to use this. We just don't. We literally just don't have anyone that we would want to have use it. There's just no one on the squad that is a suitable candidate to wield this weapon. Right? I mean, we're not going to not use the Sly Pike on D and Dice. This weapon's just better for him. There's no one else. No one else we'd even want to use it on. So. Yeah, I don't think it really has a place on our squad. Yeah, the team's not, I mean, we just don't have a brother that can use this, or that we would want to give this to, right? We could use it instead of the pole hammer. Yeah, on, who has the pole hammer? On Aesthetic Gabe? I mean, but why? It doesn't do that much for us, unfortunately. Right? Like, this weapon is just worse than the pole hammer for doing the things that the pole hammer can do, or anything. Yeah, or anything. Like, this is better against naked enemies, but we don't really care about that. It has accuracy on it, right? And given our low melee skill, that gives it some benefit, but we'd rather just have the pole hammer. Please show once more the stats of the pike. Yeah, so it's just effectiveness against armor, which we just don't get much out of, and skill use fatigue, which no one really... We just don't have a bro for this. And even if we did, I'm not excited about it. What about unholds? I mean, sure. But like... So fun to see how you can find weapons that are almost irrelevant to you, but really strong for you. Or for me. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that makes sense, right? There are companies I've built in the past where I'd be really happy to find this weapon. And this isn't one of them. That's basically it. All right, so what's our tools situation? Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Oh my God, we got hit so bad. So bad. So sad. Disaster. Hey, good night, salty cheese biscuit. Sleep well. Oh, it's still so bad. Disaster. Disaster has struck. Do we have a somewhat reliable way to get tools? May I go back up and fight more barbarians? Which is probably what we're gonna go do. Barbarians, nomads, and briggies, I think are gonna be our best ways to get tools. Assassin's robes and shambles, yeah. Ruin has come to our family. Yeah. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. I mean, we could make a sweep through like this section of the map. It's been a hot minute since we've done that. Head up through here. Head back up to the Northlands, find some barbarians. I'm not sure how efficiently we can fight nomads to get tools positive quickly. Okay, this fight seems okay, but I don't want to do it in the forest. We could get stuck in a choke point and have trouble making that tools positive. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor? The good old days. What about caravans? I mean, yeah, but I'm kind of looking to be friendly to the citizens of civilization so that we can enable recruitment events. What does it say? Something seems wrong? That's just what it says for the description of Undead on the map. Wow, that is a huge group of goblins. How can we take on Sunken Library if even the smaller amount of Ancient Dead leads to damage? I mean... I'm gonna avoid that question. We just don't take on Sunken Library yet. We're not ready. That's okay, we'll get there. Anything is possible at level 37. Isn't 33 the max? Yeah, we'll get some veteran levels. Yeah, we will be bringing throwing axes to the library. Absolutely. Does the game stop scaling at any point in time? Like, is there a max where it stops increasing pack sizes and populations more? Yeah, there's a few different, like, there is a point at which wandering groups stop scaling. That happens first. We might have even reached that. Overall camp scaling stops at almost the end point of, and it's like day 300 something or 200 something. It's pretty far in the future, day 300-ish. Most enemies stop gaining new perks in the 200s or like damage buffs or things like that. There's like a handful of little ones that happen way late. Like Shrats, I think, gain something, or I don't even remember. But yeah, enemies do continue to get harder, which is why tempo matters to us. Max level potions covered head to toe with shining gear. Library stands no chance for its Slurgy, the War Master who guides the greatest warband this realm has seen. Have faith, for we shall prevail. Yes, except that we won't be able to have any potions, because potions require going to civilization. But other than that, agreed. Okay, so let's get a good blast from Falsers here. So good. So good. He lit him up. Witness me, brothers. Witness me. Notice me, senpai. Handgun bro just casually eating those. Yeah, there was some of that. There was some of that. Few things are more satisfying than morale cascading packs of goblins. Absolutely. Agreed. It's very satisfying. When you do a handgun blast and the game lags just a little bit while it is calculating all of the cascading resolve checks. Ooh, chef's kiss. Delicious. As a side note, we need to make sure that Falsers doesn't have any more enemies attack him, so we're going to make sure none of the Goblin Wolf Riders can get on top of him. Something we're going to be cognizant of. So, Insane Killer might need to be moving back that way. Or alternatively, we can just run Falsers like up here. Or like back here? Or back here? And Wolf Rider can't get to him for a while. Let's just go back there. Yeah, our fencing sword is... It's a good weapon because of its stats, but we're not really using it as much of a true fencer. He doesn't have the initiative. Still fun to see? You love fencers? Yeah, they're fun. It's fun to be able to use the lunge ability, even if there's like no extra damage attached to it. It's nice to have that as like a possible move on the battlefield. This fight, by the way, not tools positive. In case anyone was wondering. We didn't take that much damage, but, well, that's more tools than I would have thought. Maybe that was okay. That was tools okay. Turns out. Question that's not related to this run, are noble contracts ever worth it? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, the Barbarian King contract is really fun. And they made it have a huge payout. Pays out a lot of money. Alright, what armors can we replace? Probably this one. Maybe? I guess we'll leave that. And we're gonna replace this one on falsers. I guess we could give him like this. It's okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I did just chug a bunch of coffee. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. So let's go fight these orc hunters. Just for their tools. Just for their tools. We can use some ammo against these enemies. I think that's okay. Might leave a spot for falsers to go in and blast 5 of them. Seems good. Was good. Soji, sorry if you have already answered this, but why didn't you stream yesterday? You were talking, you would start it earlier? No, I said I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I went kayaking and did a bunch of stuff with my wife and worked out in the yard and did a bunch of just errands, things I needed to get done. Happy missus, happy wife, happy life? Yeah, happy wife, happy life? Yes. And just like, had stuff to do. Hello, hello from Finland. You don't know if you're into audiobooks or reading, but you're halfway through with the Battle Brothers book Witch Hunter, which has been super nice so far. Yeah, I want to read the Battle Brothers novels. I do intend to do so. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, no problem. You unironically enjoy doing errands with cuties more than anything else? Yeah, I mean, it's a good activity. Sometimes you gotta get stuff done, you go get your stuff done. How many Battle Brothers books are there? That's a good question. I don't know what the total count is. Three so far? Okay. I'm pretty sure that the author for those books, Casey Hollingshead, is also going to be writing for Menace. Pretty sure. Oh, I didn't consider this guy dying and this guy being able to move there and attack. He didn't, but, Should have considered that possibility. Hey Slurgy, hope the run is going well. You'll catch the VOD later, but I hope the run continues to be blessed. Well, Medieval Man, so far, so good. The run provides. I hope whatever you're off to do, that it goes well. You love the 3 assassin helmets? Yeah, it's pretty sweet. They're so good. Like, they're so efficient. They're such good armor pieces. Okay. No damage taken, right? 7 tools. We take what we can get. They'll go fast. I wonder if I think I looked at replacing this previously and didn't see a good, yeah. Time to go dunk on some southern caravans. Well, I'm gonna try to not actually dunk on any caravans because I want to remain friendly. I mean, we could still pick like a few specific, you know, factions to be enemies with, and that would be fine, but I'm gonna try to remain friendly with most. Blood Guzzlers camp. This is a great fight for us. Company loves some pork ribs on the grill. Absolutely. A delicacy, really. What's the benefit of remaining friendly other than not being chased by noble armies? Recruitment events. A lot of the recruitment events require... this is weird terrain. Anyway, they require like a friendly town. Let's get Falsers in there for future blasting. Well, good night, Mana. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. Pork ribs, orc ribs. Same thing, really. Oh, they're like struggling to figure out how to move around the terrain. Oh, I can't shoot. Oh. Oh, I'm... I too have struggled on this day. I didn't realize this was a tree down here. Well, that's funny. I guess I can back up and shoot there. No, I can't do that either. Okay, we'll just wait. Jesus. When can we get the Kingsguard? No timing restriction. So from a when perspective, anytime. I'm going to be waiting, though, to fish for recruitment events until after the Kraken. Gruesome display, yeah. It's a very, yeah. If I back up here, I can shoot there. I sort of five-headed myself a little. And let's move Misha Twitcher down here. Can you get Kingsguard reliably? That event seems to be too elusive. You only gotten it once. I've also only gotten it once. Run 28. But yeah, it has a low score. It has a score of 5 and has some pretty specific requirements. So it is definitely elusive. That's accurate. And it competes with a bunch of other events. There's a lot of road events in this game, just in general. So... Painful the lost run with the Kingsguard. Sturgis felt some pain. Oh god. Yes. Yeah. Much pain. Much pain. Many pain, such feel. You lost a deathless run on day 200 plus. You broke your chair out of anger. Yeah, I mean, it hurt. It hurt real bad. Oh, I could have. I'm in the second half of the round then. I should have attacked. Whoops. Bleed, orc. Long hours of fights, one nimble boy next to a banner. Question mark? Yeah, that's basically an accurate description of what happened. Lesai. Are they running? Sure. We'll let him go. I think that's fine. We don't need to risk taking any damage. 0 damage taken fight. Yeah, orcs, the smaller orc camps are very good for us from a tools perspective. So, And there's a decent famed item chance, right? I mean, these camps, we're not getting any fames, but the chances, it's all right. It's not bad. We're just not getting very lucky. I guess we're getting a little bit close to civilization there. So. But yeah, we can maybe pass through this area of the map. We haven't traveled through here in a little while, I don't think. I suppose if orcs came from this direction, I thought they came from this camp, but it looks like there were more that came from this way. Maybe we should go this way. Have you considered using the camp famed item chance mod? I guess I could. So it's the one that just shows the famed item chance for a camp. I could. Yeah, let's go to that cave of 1,000 screams. It's a spooky name though. The Tomb of 1,000 Terrors. Famed item chance feels too gamey for this challenge? What do you mean? There's enough camps that we're fighting that it'll even out nicely. Tomb of 1,000 Terrors, beware the yaks? Oh man. You have the proper stone. Go ahead. Gotta get them king's credits somewhere. Wherever I go, I must find King's mega credits. How else are you gonna restore Newcastle? Where else will one find a Zine Slayer sword? We're gonna get Falsers up, like, in here to do a nice big old blast. And D and Dice will just chill here. A streamer you follow tends to do months of Might and Magic where he runs through most of the series doing silly challenges. That's fun. Who is that? Feel free to share their name. I might be interested in watching that myself. El Magus? Okay. I might check them out. Berserkers hope and Slurgy loses focus. They can hope all they want. It ain't happening. Nice. Let's see. Could go here with Falsers and blast 3. Seems good. We'll leave 1 open hex. We'll do a little rotation, kind of just for fun. So far, the Berserkers have spent all of their time just kind of wandering around. Finally, someone gets an attack. Okay. Should be able to just finish him off right here on this particular round. Stabbed to death by the tank, shameful. Yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, 0 damage taken. Not much for rewards, but whatever. We're accumulating mushrooms. We might find a place to use them here and there. Our tank is always going to take these 3 stats on their swag levels. These are the 3 that matter to us. Shroom maxing, shroom maxing. So do I keep heading north from here? Do I travel like through here? Sort of where I just came from? Can maybe go through this way? Mushroom party? Mushroom party. Okay. Hey, boom, boom, boom. You love to see it. Finally, the game blesses us with that which we have been seeking for only The most daring take on goblins in larger numbers. We shall burn some of their fetid camps to the ground, and word of it will travel. Yes. You could probably do the Kraken soon and have the lightning sword. Exactly. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're going to do the Kraken in the relatively near future, and this is a prerequisite for us to be able to do so. We do need one more Shimmering Ashes as well. You posted a Kraken video on Discord a week or so ago. Not sure if there's any new info. Yeah, I did watch the video since. I think that was my very first original Kraken guide that I watched. It was that exact same video. So I have seen it, though the last time I saw it was like a year ago. And yeah, nothing, there's no new info to me, but it's still good stuff. Yeah, if you block out your, so if you block out the ability to go around your tank, though notably, they only see the vision radius around themselves. So you need to make sure the tank has them visible. Also in the video, you know, you only attracted 7 of the original 8 tentacles, and there was a moment of confusion when one of them got revealed, and you're like, whoa, 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 where did this come from? But there were just 7 on your tank, which is very easy to, you know, let that happen. So. Which thing are you guys talking about? Says you ever used it but doesn't seem worth it. Up to the event to 174? Oh, sure. Yeah, because that does count as an event, I think. Good call. Whoa, I clicked the wrong thing. Named item chance formula? Yeah, I mean, that one sort of blurs the line for me a little bit because you could maybe kind of derive the named item chance from, you know, the type of camp and then finding the closest city and then sort of calculating. So it's not exactly hidden information. But it also, like, realistically doesn't change our decision to do a camp or not. I'm okay with that being basically vibes based. So something I am kind of interested in doing is we've got like 5 billion Necro Savant camps on this map. I counted them, 5 billion. And by leaving these up, we prevent new Ancient Dead camps from spawning. So I am kind of interested in taking them out. I think the ones that have many or fewer are okay for us to take. It's going to be hard to make these tools positive, but they're not bad camps. It's going to amp up the stress. They're not too bad. What's the named pike? Oh, it's the Forgotten Pricker. It's nothing special. Not really particularly useful for the team. It's been forgotten. Poo? Yeah. So I think as long as we go at it with like nets and fire pots, we should be okay. Forgettable? Yeah. So I do want to fight one of these camps. Because we want some Shimmering Ashes, and like I said, we kind of want these off the map a little bit. At least it's a shiny addition to the inventory. Yeah, I mean, that's true. The pike is a good weapon for bros with rotation, as they'll accumulate very little fatigue with it. Yeah, I mean, that basically is exclusively limited to Insane Killer 013. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, I want to bust one of these two. Circle of Moonlight Army or the Forsaken Coven. Might be better than the knife for most fights. Yeah, but when you put it in your pocket, it takes up 7 fatigue. Is that worth it? I don't think so. Like, I don't think this is even really worth using for us. From our perspective, this is nothing more than like a regular ancient bladed pike. So like, unfortunately it's pretty meh, kind of whatever. Is the two-handed mace any good? What two-handed mace? This one? No. This one? It's a pole mace. So no, nothing too interesting for us there. But yeah, I think I want to do this camp. We're going to just carry a bunch of nets with us. That'll be the plan. So we're going to kind of rearrange the squad a little bit. We're going to put our Forged Brothers on the edges of the formation. Yeah, the flail's okay, but we don't have an appropriate wielder. Exactly. And then on our Spear Bros, we're just going to... Let's see, here, and... Where is... Oh, here. I'm gonna equip the axes, and actually we'll probably just start with them equipped. Something like this, I think. This kind of formation, I think, works. Could potentially even do a little bit of mushrooms before the fight. Maybe on someone like Disco Nick. I guess, why bother though? If anything, it might hurt us a tiny bit. Okay. And how are our armors? Yeah, we got a few questionable ones, which I don't love. Only a few. Only a few. We're still fixing up some of these ones. I mean, I guess I could put that on, but it doesn't make that big a difference. And what we might do too is try to make there be melee contact in the first round so that the Necrosavants jump forward. So I maybe should have considered this before I started the fight, because we might have the Chaucer just simply run forward, which puts him out of this location. Many Necrosavants, yeah, many Necrosavants. And we can scoot and shoot. We can move back just 1 hex, which would be fine. So I need to decide right now if I'm going to do that. This guy used to be a sergeant. Local tank runs into a 4-man surround on turn 1. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Maybe right there. Yeah, exactly. And then the idea there is we get the Necro Savants to engage. I just don't want them to engage right here on Falsers, which they will, right? That's why we put the Chaucer here. Any legendaries done this stream? No. Have there really been no shinies? No, we got that pike. It's kind of whatever. No, I think we run forward. I think we do run forward with the Chaucer. And the reason is we can get both Lost Guardian and I was gonna say Insane Killer there and there, but this lets us get our full first round of attacks in. Okay, I don't like that at all. So we've got a rotation there, but it doesn't really help us, right? I don't like this. Okay, I see an okay line of play. Boilerplate moving here. Misha Twitcher can go 1, 2, 3, rotate. Misha Twitcher is someone we would much rather have be surrounded. Big health pool, shield. So that's much better. We don't really like Insane Killer surrounded either, but it's fine. Boilerplate can go here, so Aesthetic Gabe can go here. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Curse Word can throw a fire pot here, so we can blast directly in melee. Also could potentially just put one in a net. Lowering them in the initiative order is maybe even better. Especially the ones that come damaged, because we can finish them off. Does that matter more? It might. So this one specifically, that's the Necro Savant, I think that's in the most threatening to us spot. That was good. And do I keep Insane Killer 013 here? I think so. So we need to be careful with Battle Poshy. We can't move him here, even though it's a nice attack there. So let's just go there. This also lets us maybe finish off one of them. So we got to be mindful of where we put other bros for the ancient auxiliaries that are going to spill over as well. If only your sword lance had reach advantage. Yeah, it's extremely unlikely that we hit 3 of them there, but we did manage to do it. So, and the gun is preloaded, right? No, it's not. Very tempting to try to just finish this one off. 62% hit chance is pretty high. All right, that's good. I'm feeling a lot better now. Like a lot better. Like a lot better. We're still gonna net one. Okay. Using consumables, but what if you need them later? Right. And this Necro Savant did activate Headhunter. God, I need to pee. Do I pee in the middle of a battle? Okay, we're gonna need to be careful with boilerplate here. I need to pee. I'll be back in 1 second. I don't want to have to be shaking my leg. I'll be back. Okay, much better. Yeah. Yeah, shake, 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 click the wrong button. Right, that's what I was trying to avoid. So let's see. Boilerplate is the bro we care most about from his, like, dangerous position, but he's got a Sipar that he could pull out if he needs to. And I don't think we rotate with Squigs. I think we just chill here. And I think I'll end turn because I don't think we're stuck there the rest of the round. If we can take out this Ancient Auxiliary, Furious Sheep can use some ranged attacks. We'll hold here on Curse Word. Lost Guardian will free him up. Do I pull out the shield now on Boilerplate? I guess we can wait for the last half of the round first. Ooh, okay. Fire Pot's gonna be really, really, really good here. But I suppose if we can just finish him off. Dang, missing this auxiliary sucks. Insane Killer is hacking? Yeah. So we're gonna go here, finish off that one. So that we can throw a fire pot down there. We'll take out 2 of them. We're gonna hit our allies in it, which honestly, I guess, is fine. Like, yeah. We can move out of the fire. Maybe we go here? He did lose his body armor. The guy's surrounded by auxiliaries? Yeah. He is. Okay, and this is a full health Necro Savant up here. So let's wait on the banner. I guess Aesthetic Gabe can just use the pole hammer on him. I guess that's fine. The Chalice are just chilling with his skelly boys. Yeah, just chilling. You have a bone to pick with them? Bum 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 bum. Alright, so let's throw a net on this one. That was the wrong button. You'd try to save the net? No, I wanted to use it. Okay, we're gonna do 2 attacks with Furious Sheep, and we're going to rotate him out. Look, I realize D and Dice is in range of this. It won't do that much damage to him. We do want to free the way to this Necro Savant. I actually think I do want to do this. I actually think this is correct. This might hurt us in the tools, potentially. And did. But I think that was a good idea, actually. Got him right in the tools. He did. So now, that enabled us to do that. You like how my whole troop are Swiss Army tools? Gotta have a variety of different tools available. Boo. He already attacked. Kind of thinking about putting the dog down. All he has to do is hit him once. There we go. Swimmer will be fine. They're not going to attack him. Okay. Whew. Famed specimen coming. If it's a really good one, it could be useful in certain fights. Okay, whew, that was some tough fighting, yeah. We didn't actually end up taking that much damage, not too bad, but it's still like spooky, right? So we're gonna grab this Shimmering Ashes. We only need 3, so we'll just grab the 1. No shinies here? I feel like there could have been. There could have been, game. It would have been nice. It would have been very kind. All right, so let's put the squad back as they were. So we'll put the spears back on. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that's worth a lot of money if we were to sell it in a town. It's true. You're not wrong. This is it. This is correct. All right, so that's the squad put back together. Let's re-equip some of our stuff. Wish there was some kind of black market type retinue member. Be interesting, yeah. Where was our 200 helmet? Oh, it's damaged. Tool situation's probably not going to be looking too good, is it? Okay. Tool situation is perpetually looking bad. It's just how it is. Okay. So now we just need to find these goblin camps to fight. I think before we do that, I think I just need to take more fights that get us tools. Let's travel through this area of the map. This looks vaguely like Europe. It's kind of fun. Like this is Spain, like a little bit of France. Maybe in this fog there'll be like, you know, a little boot sticking down. There's not. Italy removed from the map. Thanks for the awesome fight, good night. Well, good night, Dr. Jones. All right, so we're gonna explore through this little area of fog, looking for footprints to try to find any camps that may have spawned in the forest. I guess this works. After this run, what origin will be next? TBD. TBD. You're back, any good shinies from that fight? No. A whole big bag of nothing. At least the run lives on. Yeah. The run lives on. It was, those fights are spooky. It's just really easy for those to suddenly go poorly. suddenly and abruptly. And we don't want that. Reforged background is next. Maybe. Fearsome RNG with Necro Savants on top, what's not to love? Right. What's not to love? Yeah. It's really hard for these fights to be tools positive if they're hitting us with the jabs. One bro, 2 fearsome procs, 3 headshots. It's pretty much all it takes, yeah. Oh yeah, we got the ashes. We got the ashes. If they didn't drop ashes, that would have been incredibly disappointing. So we did get the ashes. Okay, stop with the jabs, my dudes. Javelins, not cool. Never need to fight savants again until mono. Yeah, that's true, but you know, there's a lot of necro savant camps on the map. And at some point, you know, the map's just going to be... Yeah, let me put it this way. I want to be able to fight Ancient Dead in general. And there's only so many camps for each faction. And like new ones get created when an old one is destroyed. I don't know. I might fight them a little bit more. So it's true that we never need to, but we will want to, at least a little. This is the run. This is the run. It is known. The run will protect us. As will mindful strategic thinking. All right. Took a little bit of damage scattered around the team just from all the javelins. 4 tools. Not gonna make up for the damage that we took. Yeah. I wonder when relations will get reset from the conclusion of the Holy War. Honestly, it's been so long since we've been near civilization that like they've nearly reset naturally. Pretty close. So let's head straight north I want to head into Barbarian land. And I think that's where we're gonna have the most luck becoming tools positive. I don't need to chase 3 peasants. They don't have tools. We don't care. So maybe we travel through this forest? Guess that's fine. Crowns are going down again? Yeah, they are. They are going down. Maybe we won't be able to sustain money with just the bounty hunter alone. Golden Goose is putting in work? It is. The relations get reset when you get the funny event? Okay, sure. Where you click the wrong option and end the campaign? Right. God, that would be the worst thing in the world. If I were to click that button. Oh my goodness. Let's see. This isn't too bad. A few armored unholds I don't love. It's gonna be a tough fight. They've got a ton of tools though. Brahm Battleborn, yeah. The unholds combined with chosen can be kind of sketch. Yeah, I mean, realistically, our plan is going to be lock down the unholds on the Chaucer and otherwise fight the rest of the forces like normal. Be careful, now you can use the numbers as shortcuts for event answers. Oh. Relatively soft camp, but still looks intimidating. I would say it looks quite intimidating, yeah. The event score of the Crisis outro is 6,000, so you'll probably get it 177-ish. Okay, that's very soon. Yes, we're still going to be fixing up that armor. Yeah, this one's, I don't know, I think some of our armors are in pretty bad shape. I kind of feel like I don't take this fight quite yet. It just doesn't feel quite right with damaged armors. The idea in this kind of fight is we run like the Chaucer forward, hook onto the unholds, and then take the rest of the fight as normal. It's not like it's that bad, but it's not quite safe with like armors that are coming pre-damaged on some of the bros that are going to need to engage the some of the Chosen. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, we've done a bunch of the T3 and other... Okay, so it just re-rolled. Basically the same composition. Pretty similar anyway. Got rid of their champion. RIP champ, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think that fight is just not a good idea at the moment. I think they're the most varied in difficulty based on the composition. I think I disagree. I think the most varied is actually goblins because it's strictly a function of how many shamans there are. I don't think those types of camps in general are a problem for this squad composition, but at the same time, I don't think I want to take it right now. We're not too far from our last retinue slot. God, there are so many Orc Sea of Tents. There are like 5 or 6 on the map right now. Like 6? Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to do them with pre-damaged armors. Need to get tools positive first. Plethora of Young's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't want to do it right now, I don't think. I don't want to do it with broken armors. It just seems like unnecessary. Not worth it without the champion money? I mean... Yeah, champion money's good too, but... Wise caution, sire. Thank you, Falsers. Yeah, we just need more shinies. More shinies, more champions, more tools. Yeah, champions do make the fight harder. It's true. We've been kind of bleeding crowns. Let's head up and maybe sweep this area. We could always pick a couple of factions and dunk on their supply caravans. Yeah, and we may need to do that. It's true. I just kind of want the event to reset relations to happen first, and then maybe we just strategically pick a few factions to remain at odds against. And then one northern house for sure to remain friendly with. We're gonna run out of money if we continue on this path. We've got a little bit of time, but yeah. Part of this has just been lack of fights. I feel like we've had a hard time finding fights. A harder time than I would have expected. If it's gonna reset soon anyway, doesn't it make it the ideal? I mean, yeah, except that I think it's like really soon. Like, very soon. Like, it'll happen by the time we get there. Yeah, money from the bounty hunter is gonna come from the goblins for sure. Does desertion count as having a brother killed? Yeah. If a bro deserts, we lose. No, we had an event. We had an event fairly recently. Bloxar. Somewhat recently, anyway. So last time we passed through, I think we went through like this way, right? So, Feels empty, man? Yeah. Like bare, if you will. Even running out of food. We got no crowns, we got no food, we got no tools, we got no ammo. Pets' heads are falling off. Our mood has gone back down to content. Shrats, that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we head back east. Can't eat a tree, can't eat a tree. I don't like this. Plan of don't fight civilians ain't working so good. Yeah. Baline 2483, hello, hello. We're gonna get our first no food proc for mood here soon. I mean, it's not like we're not exploring new areas. So we'll take anything. There was a battle here recently. Unholds fought something. We are officially out of food. Unholds only give us the heart. Undead? Undead don't have food. But they can give us a mood boost. Unholds drop strange meat, do they? Alright, so we're down to dissatisfied. We are gonna fight these undead. Winning fights also does get us mood. So we're gonna fight these undead and these undead while we keep moving our way this way. We can try to pass by this Sea of Tens camp to see if they have like a patrol that they've spawned. Hungry but compensating by violence, right? 33% chance of strange meat. Okay. Starting wavering. I hate that. We don't have any ammo. Like extra ammo. So we're gonna conserve what we have. Violence, it's what's for dinner. It's what's for dinner. So this will help boost our mood. Yeah, I don't love the current situation. I don't love it at all. In fact, I kind of hate it. Running out of food is just not how I would have expected. Things to go bad. We cannot kill this ancient armor card. Does the Fireland skill consume ammo? Yeah. So tools and crowns. So So yeah, we are going to go down to that camp. Winning fights also boosts mood, right? Oh my god, 25%? I didn't realize he had gotten that low. Alright, we're going to equip the throwing axes for this fight too. Everyone else can remain as they are. Looks like you're going to need to hit the Sea of Tents. Yeah, I forgot he's gluttonous, right? We also need to make sure he absolutely does not get an injury. So we need to make sure he's got good armor on. Let's give him this. Yeah, he's also disloyal. Yeah, I mean, let's bust this camp. It's like right here. And we're looking for any other fight we can get our hands on. Where's the nearest road? Way far away. Way down here. Yeah, so if we find, like, for example, a group of roaming orcs, or even the camp, we're gonna fight them just before midday. So first we do this fight though. So the most important thing here is we've got a sort of secondary strategic thing we need to keep in mind. Insane Killer 013 cannot take an injury. Does Brothers leaving you use the event queue? That's a good question. I don't know. It can be extremely rapid, like 6 bros per day. Okay, so it must be its own separate thing then. You lost like 5 bros in. Oh, I suppose that's true. I have seen that. Losing a bunch due to the cultist. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, it definitely can fire multiple times and doesn't have anything to do with the event. The normal event management. On the plus side, this fight went extremely clean. You think you need on average 3 battles, 1 of combat for 1 day of not eating to be mood neutral? Okay. Excuse me? Come back here. Okay. That's a lot of tools, though. Holy buckets. Tools and crowns. Lots of tools and crowns. Am I going to attack the orc camp next? I probably have to. Everyone's back deck content except for Xane Killer 013. We need food. Gluttonous and disloyal together. Hurting us bad. No, we're not going to do that blue Borgigan. We never want those. There's plenty of other ones we would use instead. Those ones that are in, like, we've got Coda Scales that are nearly fixed up we can put on instead. We are going to take a moment though to like replace these ones that got damaged a little bit that we're fixing up, like these. We can swap to different sword lances. Confirm that Izursun is a special event. It uses the event manager but goes first before other events. Okay. Okay, so let's put our javelins back on. And in fact here, I'm just gonna go ahead and equip this. We can do this micromanaging before the next battle, but we're gonna head towards that Sea of Tens camp. We kinda have to. So his head is getting shinier by the moment from sweat? Yeah. So let's head towards this Orc Sea of Tens camp. We should be able to get there before midday of the next day, I think. So actually, let's unmark these for repair. You'll make it? Yeah, we'll make it. Is it going to be a fight worth taking? Okay, it's not terrible. Here's how we're gonna do this. So the actual mood hit happens at midday. So we want to destroy this camp such that we still have food remaining, the strange meat, by midday. So, yeah. We're gonna hope they spawn a patrol. I don't think we fight it at night. We want to let these tools do their thing. I hate this. So we have to do this fight just to stay afloat, basically. And I think the amount of food that it contains will be like an amount that we can probably take the fight here in a moment. We'll let the armors get fixed up first. And then we have to do this fight. Tracks to the south? Oh yeah, there are roaming orcs here. No, these are orcs. How did I not notice those? Oh, they must have just appeared from the dawn. You think they'll not be in range before the midday tick? Let's get a little bit closer, see which way they're going. I agree, I don't think we're going to catch them before midday. If they keep moving this direction, I don't think we'll catch them. Yeah, we got to do the camp. Alright, here I think we're going to do all Sipars. There's scripture above us. Thank you, Falsers. You're right. We should consult the scripture here. Brothers, let us look to the Book of Briggies for the truth in these tribulations. For verses 120, 125 tell us. Though the pot be empty and the bread be gone, let the brother not despair. For the faithful are filled not by meat, but by trust. The hungry may stumble, but he who is full of faith shall stand. The run satisfieth the spirit, even when the body is weak. Thank you, Father Falsers. That does bring us a glimmer of hope in these trying times. Yeah, we gotta take this fight. No, I think we're probably never going to use those. Thinking if there's any other consumables I want to use. I don't think so. I don't think there's any other consumables I want to equip. Because this fight, like, has to go well, is the thing. They all have to go well. I guess. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna take this fight. Alright, be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. And actually, there's one more thing I want to check. The amount of fatigue I have on these bros. Yeah, I guess we leave this as is. And probably the Orc Trophy on Disco Nick does make the most sense. Okay. Maybe pop the spare powder pouch on someone to drop on the ground during the fight. I mean, it's so unlikely we end up needing that. I don't think that exchange would ever happen, but I like the idea. I like the idea. We don't have crossbow and firearm mastery, so we kind of have to like... It's tough. Oh, but... Crossbow quiver was not full. Mushrooms on someone? I was thinking about that. I don't know who he would give it to, though. Maybe Aesthetic Gabe. Yeah, exactly. Rufin's right, even if we go tools negative. We also need to make sure that Insane Killer 013 does not get an injury. So... we could maybe do, like, mushrooms on Battle Pashi. Let's do it. Let's give him mushrooms. Probably not D and Dice, because we might put him in a dangerous hex. Someone's got to take contact, after all. Do you want the second bow quiver? We've got a few extras. We can drop these on the ground, right? If we need to. I think that's okay. Warbow for harder hits. Yeah, that's probably more important than accuracy. I think that's right. I think the warbow for harder hits matters. Might be able to hit the patrol for food afterwards too. Yeah, we could probably go after the patrol afterwards. I think that's true. Okay, as far as camp layout, I kind of like this. Boilerplate can hold this whole bottom area. Lost Guardian and Disco Nick here and here. That's really good. So we're gonna hold here on the other brothers. Yeah, this is actually pretty good start. So we could put Lost Guardian here and then get Falsers up to there to do blasting onto this group of hexes. We also have to keep in mind we've got the fire pot on Curse Word, right? Yeah. That we could throw as well. I also want to know where the Warlord is quite a bit. So I guess the other option is we could get Falsers here. He can even go there this turn. If he's here, he can't shoot there because of this bush or brush. But yeah, So I think we do want him up there onto that hex. So we're going to start out softening them up. All the ones who move forward. The Warlord is up here. I think that's kind of just how it is. If we move the Chaucer all the way to here, he will get Lone Wolf. And should be quite resilient. He can get some Orc Warriors on him, especially these ones with the cleavers, and basically hold them off, I won't say indefinitely, but for a really long time. If we move here and end turn, we will go before them, and that matters to us quite a lot. That also opens up moving Falsers just to here. Just thinking that. That seems pretty okay. Squigs we want to have in a position to be able to rotate if the situation calls for it later. I don't know that we want to go anywhere specific on this turn. Nothing cements the team like hunting orcs and feasting on their flesh afterwards? Right. So let's just move Squigs right there for this turn. We could have Curse Word just run up here and throw a fire pot right now. Either here or here. It's not going to get much better than that. I really like the fire pot down there. And I'm not going to shoot the handgun on this turn. Not quite. Not yet. I want to be able to fire and reload on the same turn, which we can only do by getting Killing Frenzy. We could finish off this Orc Young. I think more important will be this Berserker. So let's just get a couple whip cracks there. Is that a Gabe? Probably just chill here? Yeah. Pre-cooking the meat? Pre-cooking the meat. So then we also have the question of on Furious Sheep. We get more damage by 2 quick shots. We're going to be running out of ammo at some point though too. Maybe I just go for the reliability of the aim shot. And we'll leave him there. Also uses less fatigue. Fatigue is going to be an issue by the end of the fight. I don't know where that guy's going. Okay. Alright, so this Orc Berserker, we need to deal with him. That's one insane flank. Yeah, is he really going to go all the way down here? Is that his plan? Spear walling them back into the fire is chef's kiss? Yeah, definitely. I think this Orc Young is in range of dying on 1 handgun blast. Beautiful. So Battle Pashi could get Zerk Frenzy. 69% chance, is that worth? I think so. What's the average projected level for final? Oh, I don't, like, for when I end the campaign? I have no idea. Let's see, let's go with an accuracy weapon. So I think, well, I was gonna say the heavy jabs, but maybe the magnificent shooter is actually more accurate. Okay. And I think I'm okay with right where Curseword is standing. I don't think I need to move. Let's just stay there. Spears should be in pretty good shape still. They're angry. Okay, D and Dice went down to Wavering from this Warlord Scream. I think we do Toot the Horn, just to bring him up to feeling good. He found a way to feel better anyway. Could even back Disco Nick up to here. Curl the team up into a tighter ball. Or do I leave him out here? Force him to run further around if they want to get around? Even if they get into Disco Nick's face, he's like so good. He is by far our best brother. Look at these stats. He's insane. I think we curl back though. That a Gabe still just chilling. Don't know which way we want to send him yet. Squigs maybe we bring up to make sure for the company buff is placed on Disco Nick. We want to make sure that if the Warlord screams, he doesn't falter. And we're gonna back up for next turn for Aesthetic Gabe to attack with the hammer. Misha Twitcher, we're gonna attack just once, and otherwise we're gonna save. One, we don't want to finish him off because we want the handgun to finish him, and two, we want to save fatigue in case we need it in the future. Uh-oh. Alright, so Orc Warrior's here. If he's on this hex, we can surround him here and here. He's here, though. So he's gonna be able to do his push. Which will cancel Spear Wall. So. If we put Aesthetic Gape here, we can put Lost Guardian there, Insane Killer here, and then nobody can push anymore, like on their team. Because we're blocking the 3 hexes, you know, directly behind where they can do the push ability. So I think that's the play. I think I go for the Armor Destroy. Yeah, that was definitely better. The Mansplitter's looking spooky? These guys? No. They're absolutely last on my list of things I'm afraid of. Let's do an aim shot. Retreat. So I think I still stay here, right? We can rotate in the future if we need. So yeah, we gotta get Insane Killer here, and then Lost Guardian's gonna go there. So then someone else has got to occupy this hex just to hold it. Which is going to be Misha Twitcher. And he's in a pretty good spot to do it. This single Orc Young with the club really can't do that much damage. So Misha Twitcher can just chill here. No problem. So neither of these 2 Orc Warriors can do their Line Breaker ability. Deciding what I want to do with D and dice. There's a piece of me that wants to let this Orc Warrior go forward, swap to the Heavy Rusty Axe and hit him. We can only be engaged by 1 enemy at once on this hex, which actually feels pretty okay. You think we're mostly okay in this fight? I mean, probably, but there's a few spooky places. We haven't really dealt with the warriors yet. And we don't have a ton of damage against them. So I agree this is going well, but don't count your chickens before their eggs, you know? Classic saying. So the option that I proposed just a moment ago with D and dice disappeared. It's 5 warriors on the bottom. Yeah, we got, well, and there's some warriors up here. There's the warlord. We've mostly killed the enemies that aren't that scary, in truth. And our spears are still in pretty good shape, right? Yeah, they're in really good shape. Those 3 up top start confident? No, there was a Orc Warlord that did a screen. And I think we just keep beating on the young for now. We could go here and let a single Orc occupy this hex. I don't want him to charge into it, I just want him to walk into it. I probably can do that. I would bet Disco Nick in the initiative turn order will still be... He'll fit into the slot where he can be after the young but before the warriors. So we'll move one orc warrior, will move into this hex, and Dice can do his thing. I think we just keep beating on the young for now. Yes. So we'll have Aesthetic Gabe attack this... Oh, I guess I can't move, right? Alright, this Berserker can't get to us next turn. So I guess we just attack. Squigs can attack this guy. He's not going to do enough damage to kill him. And I guess we'll wait in case we want to adjust where we're standing. And we're not going to move Aesthetic Gabe, because we can't, so we'll just end his turn. So we need to move Furious Sheep, and... then we'll wait. I'm not sure how we want to use the rest of our AP yet. Battle Posture, I think we're going to wait. We're going to see if this Orc Warrior engages in melee. If he does, we're just going to switch to the Cleaver. And here, we can either blast here or here. I liked that one. I could wait till after the Scream to see if we need to throw and re-break this Orc Warrior if he, you know, goes from fleeing to not fleeing. So let's do that. Yeah, Warlord's gonna shout. Okay. Let's wait a moment on Curse Word in case this Orc Warrior runs down here. Yeah, okay. How's our spears? It's like a may as well swap it situation. Because we're not moving anywhere. See, now here I think I'm good to move Dice on this hex. I like this hex a lot for Dice. Now. I guess we'll swap this spear too. That was totally fine. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. It's a great song. The Chouts are still living the good life down here. That's gonna be our last Indom though. Maybe do an aim shot here? I think so. And Battle Poshy definitely gonna swap weapons. Good. As previously described, try to re-break this guy. Didn't work, but we're close. And one Misha Twitcher. We might just whip this guy. Oh, hit him in the head. Otherwise, save Fatigue for secondary abilities. Curse Word, I think we'll just attack this Berserker who's going on tour. Disco Nick, holding like a dream. So the flank is coming here from this Berserker. That's now probably our highest priority, just because we're inflexible, right? Insane Killer can't move. He can't get injured. Him getting injured is really bad. Actually might wait till the last half of the round and maybe move him, or possibly rotate him. We'll see what we want to do. Aesthetic Gabe's gotta wait a moment. Battle Pashi can probably just finish off this young. Very nice. Misha Twitcher, we could maybe whip this guy to try to get him breaking. He's down to wavering. Ben's still thinking how we want to hold fatigue though, to disarm the Warlord when the time comes. So let's hold. Falsers, I think we're just gonna have throw 2 jabs down here. Yeah, that was really good. So Furious Sheep, maybe 2 quick shots here. That might get a kill. Baby, all right. Very nice. Beautiful. Great. Curse word, we're gonna wait just a moment. Okay. Very important hit there. Boilerplate, we got chonked. Got hit in the head. We have a rotation. Shield wall is an option. The only way Spear Wall does anything, actually, is if these Orc Young, or these 2 Orc, rally and then run forward. And they still don't have an attack. Let's hold a moment. Let's see what happens with Lost Guardian here against this Orc Warrior. I think we're just gonna attack twice here. Alright, Disco Nick's gonna hold. The Chaucer. Skip turn. So that Insane Killer 013 I think can move forward. We don't want him to get injured though. But he's full health. I guess if he moves forward, we get rid of Lone Wolf on the Chaucer. So I think we don't do that yet. But we could swap to the Heavy Rusty Axe for next turn. I think I like that. Instead of Gabe, I think we'll have run through here and then use the sword. Slightly nervous about Battle Pashi's position. Okay. We could throw a net on this back Orc Warrior to make sure only this one gets an attack. So let's reload, throw a net. So here I think we just attack twice then. Here we're still going to shield wall, or excuse me, spear wall, for Kushtrum next turn. And even though we're going to break Lone Wolf, I think I am going to move Insane Killer 013 forward. I think that was an important attack. Attacking there just for moving the needle for resolve. I think this Orc Warrior's low enough from that axe hit. We can give him one of those. I wonder if I go for the decap here. He's so low. Might be able to finish him off with D and dice. Yeah. Alright, Misha Twitcher is going to need to move back to help deal with that Warlord, but not yet. So then Curse Word, we want to get this Orc Young off of Misha Twitcher. Success. Furious Sheep, we've got all of our jabs. That also might work for finishing this guy off. It did. Okay, letting that guy letting himself get surrounded works for me. So now we can move D and dice here and attack this Orc Warrior in the net. I think that's fine. And we'll have Disco Nick just intentionally walk into range of the Warlord. Alright, that guy's fleeing now. Let's go here so that these young and this Berserker can't rally. And Misha Twitcher's just gonna end turn. We're not even gonna attack this Orc Young, actually. We're gonna save all our fatigue for disarming the nerd up there. Chill here. End turn, chill. Wait there a moment, wait here. Here we attack twice. Wait there. Here, let's attack with the dagger. Lovely. Let's swap shields, then do a shield wall. And we'll bring Fury Sheep down to... yeah, Plonk. plonk our way down here. Boilerplate can come around this way. Good fight, good fight. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. He punched him. Make him bleed. Pure masterclass strategy, hands down best player. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good fight. Such a clean fight considering the bro quality, though Disco Nick and Chowser are pretty great for their roles. Yes. Yeah, we've got a couple bros that are actually pretty strong. Disco Nick in particular. He's pretty nuts. And the Chowser's good too, for sure. Disco Nick is pretty crazy though. Yeah, that was a good fight. That went really well for the team. And that gave us the necessary resources to not starve to death. I'm assuming, I don't think there's any way that we cannot get food to drop from this camp, right? I think it always drops. As Jeff Goldblum once said, you did it, you crazy son of a bitch, you did it. That wasn't on my list of things I expected. Jeff Goldblum quote. You ever heard his jazz piano playing? It's pretty good. And I'm not making that up. That's real. You always get strange meat pretty much. Yeah. No, I think it is I think it is actually camp drop loot. I think it is. We actually really didn't take much damage in this fight. Not that much. Alright, he's broken. Run him down though, because you know. Went for the armor to destroy just in case we hit his helmet. Okay. Very important fight. Very important fight. And really, if you look at how much damage we took, other than Boilerplate getting hit in the head by that orc cleaver, we took very little damage. Huh. Okay. What are they doing with that? Look at all this meat, though. What a weird weapon. Violent Justice. You're right, random dude lurking in chat. That is a great name. Yeah, and 70 tools. Yeah. More than 70. That's actually like a crazy amount of tools. What an interesting flail. 42% of damage ignores armor on a flail. It's a really good duelist weapon, actually. Now that we have food, time to go back to the roads and kick the can on some caravans. Maybe. We've got 4 days of food now. That's so good. Wonderful. The team did it. When the time came to shine, the team shone like a diamond. The team did great. Really, really good. Really good. Really, really good. If it was -2 fat per use or damage, it would be a great duelist weapon. The wild damage range is prone to disappointment. Yeah, I mean, that's true of all flails. Pre-fight sermon is what did it. Yes. We have Father Falsers to thank for that. Definitely tools positive. Food is looking good. Much better. Huh. So let's take a moment to look at what we've got equipped. We can re-equip the armor of the Idrok here. We can re-equip an assassin's robe somewhere as well. As well as this assassin's face mask. So let's actually put the face mask here on boilerplate. It's a very nice weapon though. You like using one-handed flail plus kite shield on your flail newt versus goblins? I could see that. I could see that. Oh, I suppose it's not so true of the two-handed flails just because of the plus 20 flat damage. Sure. I mean, fair enough. Ammo last concern. We can at least do this. We can give him a new powder bag. Alright, no reason to fix up damaged Sipars. Good. Good fight. Very good fight. And I think we can actually give an assassin's robe to Squigs now, too. In all seriousness, I don't know what armor to put on him. Or helmet. I guess we can put on one of these. If anything, we'd rather put that on someone else. Let's do like this. We can equip a different armor here. I guess we can leave this. It's probably fine. Just keep the jester hat on. It's a nice look. Okay, I think that is where I have to call it though, because one, I'm hungry, and two, my brain hurts. Oh, okay. I mean, you know what? The run lives. That was a spooky situation we found ourselves in. It really was. But I will be back tomorrow. And the plan for tomorrow, I think, will be to fight goblins to get our trinket to fight the Kraken. So, remember the roaming party, Slurgy? Navigating is probably wise, so you don't forget the next day. Actually, I agree with this, Blue Borgigan. Let's navigate to that roaming party. That'll be a nice fight to kick off the next stream. So let's push them out of the forest. I see. And that's how we'll start our next stream. The roaming party delivers, yeah. And then we'll be able to take on maybe the Orcsia Tents camp afterwards. We'll see. We'll see. We're still fixing up some of our gear and stuff. So, whew. What a stream. What a stream. So I'll send you guys over to Beyond All Reason, where I'm going to be chilling in the background while I make my dinner. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, whew, this is The Run. Thanks for hanging out. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.